Here we go, 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 here we go. Here we go, 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 go. All right, you guys, we're looking good. Let's get this live stream started. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Jono. Gotta love the lightning animation. So good. Wait, is it different on Brilliant Diamond? I bet it is, huh? It's like blue? I don't know, I haven't seen it. We got Shining Pearl. Let's get in there. Hey, welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, you guys? It's Jono. I've been so chilled out since I got back from vacation. I can't even like do my intro. I'm like too lazy to even do it. I have done that intro on every single video for like 7 years, so I really should keep doing it. What I really should do is get a haircut. This is getting bad. Oh god, it's terrible. It's like I have a mop on top of my head. Okay, let's keep it going, you guys. Static Pichu method. Static Pikachu method. There's other Pokemon you could use as well. Here we go. We got a Static Pichu. Just take a little look at it. The ability is static. It makes the Shinx spawn more rapidly. 50% chance for an electric Pokemon encounter if there is an electric Pokemon to encounter. And yeah, you can see that it gives me a pretty good Shinx encounter rate. Hey, how come I hit the plus and it didn't go up? There we go. All right. I got coffee. Big shout out to Azure Shade. What's up, Azure? Big shout out to Mary. Shout out to Shiny Psyduck. Hey, welcome everybody. So glad to have you. We are on the Shiny Badge quest. Shiny Badge quest. All that means is that I'm gonna catch a shiny before I do every single gym, and I'm gonna beat the game with all shinies. So it's nothing but shinies. So that's the plan. We're here for it. Hey, shout out to Gary Oak Blue. What's up, what's up, what's up? He just couldn't make up his mind. He's like, am I Gary Oak? Am I Blue? Nah, they're the same person, aren't they? Aren't they? No, I forget, actually. Starly. Yeah, I got started early today because we're gonna have to put a lot of hours into this hunt. So I made my coffee, took a shower. We got In-N-Out. Oh my goodness, I had In-N-Out earlier today. So I'm good to go. I got everything. It's like the perfect day. The only thing that could be the amazing cherry on top is a shiny Shinx. So let's get in there and find one. Let's get in there and find one. That's the plan. We'll see. I made a tea before this stream and the tea just was not cutting it. Absolutely not. I was like, you know what? Get out of my face, tea. I need a coffee. And I did get a coffee. So good. Hey, shout out to Tai Tai. Thanks for being new. Thanks for showing up. Appreciate that. Hey, shout out to Alana Midnight. Alana, you helped me out so much last night. Seriously, I was like singing your praises all night long. I still appreciate it so much. It's making this hunt so much easier. Hey, shout out to Ichika Nozomi. Top donator from last night's stream. Oh yeah. That's what I like to see. Thank you. Truly appreciate the support. Tai Tai is new. That's what's up. How many shinies have I got? Just one so far. In this game, I got hundreds in my other game, but in this game, I got just one. Just one so far. We're gonna get shiny Shinx. I don't know, I got a shiny feeling. I feel like we might do it. Am I doing full odds? Unfortunately, yes, it is a full odds shiny hunt. This will be a full odds shiny badge quest. Full odds isn't that bad, but you do have to throw a pretty standard amount of time at it. It's a really, I mean, luckily we're encountering them very quickly, so shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. Do I play Pokemon Go? No, I quit Pokemon Go. I have so many Pokemon Go videos on my channel. You could watch literally, like, you could start watching my channel and you wouldn't be able to finish watching all the Pokemon Go videos. Even if you watched nonstop for a year, you wouldn't be able to finish all the Pokemon Go videos. There's so much Pokemon Go content on my channel. Like, it's crazy. Yo! Azure Shade with the member hype. Thank you for that member hype, dude. Boom! So close to 4 years. I was tweeting YouTube the other day. I'm like, y'all really got to get this 3-year, 4-year, 5-year badge situation under control, because right now it is spiraling out of control. But at least you can flex your 4-year membership right there. I mean, at least there's finally a way to do it, you know, like right there. Finally a way to do it. But it's not good enough. They need to bring the ability to give member badges for 2 years, 3, well, not 2 years, they have 2, but 3 years, 4 years, and 5 years. Am I gonna continue this when Legend of Arceus comes out? Oh, you know it. Yes, I am. I have enough time right now to do multiple streams, so I'll probably stream one for a few hours and then go back to back and stream the other one for a few hours. You know, it's not an ideal situation. I don't usually stream that much, but I'm in a unique situation since I just moved to have some extra time, so I figure, why not? We can double up on the streams. In fact, I might even triple up on the streams and play some Pokemon Unite, which is what I was gonna do right now. I should be playing Pokemon Unite right now, honestly. But Pokemon Unite is down. Pokemon Unite servers are down. But it's a scheduled maintenance. They already told us about it on Twitter. It's not news, unless you just haven't heard about it yet, but yeah. No worries. I need to throw some significant time at this shiny hunt, and we're gonna do it. How many shinies do I have in all? What do you mean in all? Like in this game? I have 1. In Pokemon Quest, I have like 30 or 40, I would say. In Pokemon Let's Go, I have about 250. Trying to think of other games. Oh, in Pokemon Go, I probably have about another 250, honestly. And that's even after my main account got banned and I just had my alt account. I don't know, I have a lot. If you look at my channel, like some of my top performing videos, like on my main channel, like the very top line is all my most videos. And if you scroll through there, there's some shiny compilation videos that are like some older ones that are like highlights, career highlights, if you will. But yeah, do I play too much video games? Yes. Do I play too many video games? Yes. Do I play too much of too many video games? Yes, yes, and yes, I do. You can never have too much. Some might argue. Yes, who knows? Who knows? Maybe I game a little too much. Will you ever do Pokemon Quest streams again? Yes, I almost did Pokemon Quest right now. There was a part of me that was like, do Pokemon Quest, and then I was like, you know what? I'm spread just a little bit too thin right now. I've got this series going where I've got a really important shiny that I need to get. I'm about to have Legends Arceus, just like, it's looming, you know? It's looming. So I was like, okay, I can't spread myself too thin right now. Plus, I feel like, you know, the hype is around BDSP right now, so I gotta stick with the BDSP. So there's a few different logics that went into my decision. But I was like, you know what? We're gonna just focus on Shinx. Shinx is the goal. I got a shiny badge quest that I literally just started, and if I'm gonna do anything, I should shiny badge quest. So that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Let's just hope we get the shiny Shinx. 50-50 chance if you think about it. Because we got a 50-50 chance to get an electric type Pokemon, which is very good because Shinx isn't really that common spawning here. So this improves my Shinx spawn rate by quite a bit. Because Shinx is the only electric type Pokemon, so it makes it spawn an electric type Pokemon 50%, guaranteed Shinx as long as you get the 50% roll. So we are getting a lot of Shinx. I even got like 10 in a row last night, which is pretty good. But the other side of that coin, 50% could be anything. Could be whatever else spawns on the route, and it could shine. So yeah, 50-50 chance to get a shiny Shinx here, and it could be anything that spawns on the route otherwise. Let's see. You know, it'd be nice, the uncatchable Starly couldn't be shiny. No, I don't think that would be nice at all. I think that'd be a terrible outcome. I got the uncatchable shiny Starly, and I cherished the experience. And I would also like to get the shiny uncatchable Bidoof. And I would cherish that experience as well. But no, I think, I mean, as painful as it was, it's like the old saying, it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Wow, that's deep, Jono. That's really deep. Somebody clip it. Oh, wise adages from Jono. Somebody clip it. Oh, did I count that one? Let's give it a count. But you can't catch them. You know what? It is what it is. Can I get a shout out? I got you. Block Craft Player YT. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, dude. That's from Alfred Lord Tennyson. Azure, I don't know what you just said, but I respect it. His in memorial poem. Okay, okay then. I actually never knew that that was like from anything. I thought it was just like a saying or whatever. But you know what I mean? I thought it was just like one of those long old sayings. I didn't know that it was like written and it could be actually like, you know, what do you call it? Like ascribed to a person. Most think it's Shakespeare. I could see people thinking it's Shakespeare, but I bet people misquote a lot of things as Shakespeare. You know, like that's probably just a common mistake anyway. Yeah, that sounds about right. Azure, you're so smart. You know all these like literal, like what are the literary things? I almost said literal. You know all these literary things. That was really a great comment. That's from Alfred Lord Tennyson, his in memorial poem. Should we read it? Alfred Lord Tennyson in memoriam. Let's call it in memorial poem. How long is it? Dang, it's long! You know this dude was gonna die because he wrote the longest poem he could possibly write. Wait, 'tis better to have... It's at the very end! Yo, it's at the very end of the poem! Azure, you are so smart, dude. This is like... You guys, take note. Azure's like the smartest person you're probably ever gonna meet in your whole life. Fact. I hold it true, whate'er befall. I feel it when I sorrow most. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. He says never. I thought it would be ne'er. Never to have loved at all. Tis better. Tis better. See, that's why I always wondered, why do people say tis better? If people actually say the quote correctly, they say tis better. I forgot that. And that's how it's actually written. This is fascinating. I never knew that. I learn new things every day. Coffee got me tongue-tied. I learn new things every day, you guys. That's a beautiful thing to learn. Wow. I was gonna read the whole thing, but it's like 30 pages long, so sorry, guys. One of my favorite poet of all time? Man. There's layers, Azure. There's layers to your personality. The layers go deep. I didn't know they go this deep. This is some good stuff right here. Dang. Now I want to read the whole poem. Because I'm reading little bits and pieces of it, and it's super good. It's got chapters. This poem is so long, it's got chapters. I did not know you could chapter a poem. I want to write a poem that's got like so long it's got chapters. I bet Azure already did. Azure, how long is your poem? Is it like 600 chapters? This goes to 27. I don't know if they're called chapters, but I see XXVII, which is 27 in Roman numerals. Yo, it's 633 stanzas written over 11 years. See, I thought when you said in memoriam poem, he was like on his deathbed and he's like, I write this poem in memoriam. Although I guess I don't fully understand what in memoriam means, admittedly. I've put a lot of it in the member chat over the years. Have you? Hold on, did I count that one? My poems are all short. Yeah, my poems are all really short. That's why I like haiku, because I just like to, you know, keep it nice and short. They're stanzas. Okay, I'm straight up like making up things that don't even exist. There's no chapters on poems. They're stanzas. Okay, thank you. Shout out to Ethan Unknown. Thanks for watching, bro. This chat got lit up for that poem, or maybe it was just me, but still. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good to see you, Mego. I feel like I streamed early enough that I can actually catch Mego on the stream. That's great. What's up, Mego? Mego's out there. Have I seen Encanto? No, I have not. Is it good? I hope I didn't just say something offensive. What's my favorite Pokemon? I don't know. Who wants to guess? Anybody want to take a guess? Take a stab at it? Coffee got me tongue-tied. You guys ever get tongue-tied by coffee? It's got me so hyped that I'm like stumbling over my words. That's a strong coffee. I didn't expect it to be that strong. A couple of people said Snorlax. Oh, Charizard. Good guess. Good guess. It's one of my favorite shiny Pokemon. Yeah, Snorlax. The OGs know. All the OGs know. I'm a Snorlax fan. I got my plush Snorlax over here. I got rid of my big plush Snorlax. I had a gigantic size plush Snorlax. Not really that big. It was bigger than this one though. And I gave it to my niece because it was like, it was one part function, one part gift, because it was kind of too big to pack it. You know, it was a pretty large size stuffy. And then I gave it to my niece, and I wasn't sure which one of my nieces was gonna take it. And the baby, like, it was literally as big as the baby. Okay, the baby is like 2 or like 1.5 or something like that. So I mean, we can still call her a baby, but she's getting up there. She's walking around now. But it was literally as big as the baby. So the baby just like latched onto it and wouldn't let go. And then me and my other niece agreed that it would be for her, since she was basically not gonna let it go anyway. So yeah, that was cute. That was adorable. This 50-50 Shinx spawn rate is really good to me sometimes, and then really not good to me some other times. Blockcraft player, you have to understand what Kanto was like on Game Boy. That's the thing. Some people were there for it, some people were not there for it. You know, I was there for it. Kanto on Game Boy, Pokemon Blue, trying to make my way through. And that game was a little bit hard because I didn't understand the concept of like, I need to grind and get stronger. So when I first got Snorlax, in that game, they really build up Snorlax. They're like, this Pokemon is unmovable or immovable or whatever. Like, you cannot move this Pokemon. And it also can eat garbage and sustain itself, and it will eat anything. And it's like huge and strong and defense power, you know, like everything. So in my mind, young Jono, like, I don't know, like, I was probably like 10 or 12 or something like that. I could probably do the math. I was maybe like 13, actually. And like, dude, to me, Snorlax was like the ultimate. I was like, Snorlax is going to be the strongest Pokemon. I didn't understand the concept that there was going to be legendaries later in the game. I never beat the game. I was too lazy. I moved on to bigger and better things, all right? And plus, I didn't really have a Game Boy, so I was just playing my friend's copy. But I got Snorlax, and I was like, yo, I basically beat the game. I got the strongest Pokemon, you know? Like, honestly, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the cards. I didn't know anything. I mean, I knew that they were worth a lot, but I didn't know which Pokemon were which. You know, I was way too poor to have any Pokemon cards. I never had any Pokemon cards, but I did get to play my friend's game over their shoulder, basically. Like, they let me borrow it for a night or whatever. So I didn't get very far. But yeah. Anyway, Snorlax. Me and Snorlax go way back. All right. Some people wouldn't understand it. Arceus and Xerneas are the strongest Pokemon? Bro. Bro. You have to understand, it was 1997. There was only Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Red, and Pokemon Yellow. That's it. Arceus wasn't even imagined yet. I'm just saying, there were different times. It has Belly Drum, which means it's OP. Exactly. Azure gets it. Azure gets it. Yeah. In the Pokedex, it said like you can sleep on this Pokemon's stomach, and like basically sleep there. And you have to understand that teenage me was like, yo, I can sleep on this Pokemon anywhere I go. That's the perfect Pokemon. I love to take a nap. So, yeah. Honestly, my logic wasn't that strong. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna act like I was the smartest 13-year-old playing no color Game Boy original Pokemon Blue. Did I count this one just now? Hold on, did I? Yeah, I think I did. It's kind of funny though, because I was the type of kid who actually beat games. But Game Boy to me was like the most unimportant thing in the world, because I didn't have one, you know? And you can't just like borrow your friend's Game Boy. Like at that time, it's like asking like, can I borrow your Xbox? Like nobody's gonna ask you that. And even if they did ask you, would be like, no. You know what I mean? And it's like saying, can I borrow your laptop? Like nobody's gonna let you borrow their Game Boy unless you're like the best friends ever. And they're like, you have to play this game. But I didn't have anybody like that in my life. So I may have got to borrow it or like play it for like 2 days or something like that. You know, it was one of those games that I picked it up, tried to get as far as I could, and then had to give it back, and then was like, whatever, and just never thought about it again. But I did watch the anime. It's funny, I had a stronger connection with the Pokemon anime than I did the actual game. I didn't even know anything about Pokemon until I was an adult. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost the same aside from like, I definitely grew up with Pokemon in the house because my brothers played the crap out of it. It's funny how my brothers actually played, and they're like Pokemon masters, and they played, and I'm like, we lived in the same house. How did you have it? Like, and I didn't have it, you know? But I also look back at myself at that time, and I was totally uninterested as well. So, because I was interested in girls. Oh man, I wasted so much time. I wasted so much time. I could have been playing Pokemon. No, said nobody. That's what I did. No, I was focused on my grades too. I had homework and I was doing it. I got very good grades in school. I was smart enough to know that grades would take me far. But I said I was never going to use that trigonometry in high school, and I never did. All right? And I love the pyramids, and I still haven't used any trigonometry. No, even in my like extensive studies of the pyramids. Extensive studies being watching as many YouTube videos about the pyramids as I possibly can. Dude, you guys, we had a massive rainstorm come through. Like, the most massive rainstorm. It just started pouring. And like, that doesn't happen in California. I mean, it just showed up in like 5 minutes and just started dumping rain. And I had to go home and put my windows up because I was like, there's no way it's gonna rain. I'll put my windows down because my car kind of smelled like, it smells like Armor All, which is like how you clean like the interior of your car. I got my car detailed and it smells like Armor All now. And I'm like, oh, get that smell out of there. So I put the windows down like the tiniest bit. And of course it starts like pouring rain. Yeah, Mego, I gotta get used to it. I gotta get used to it. We don't have that in California. Rain is just a thing of the past in California. The only time you experience rain is if the sprinklers in the park happen to shoot you. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm in Texas right now. We just moved here, so I'm still getting used to the change. I never want this coffee to end. I just want this coffee to go on forever. I never want this coffee to end. Please, coffee, last forever. Yeah, I moved away from California. It's still kind of sinking in for a lot of people. I've been in California the whole time that anybody has been watching my channel. Like, I've lived in California since before I started my channel. I moved to California in my early 20s. I was like 20 when I moved to California because I had my 21st birthday in California, and it was my first birthday in California. So basically right after I got done with college, I was like, peace, Arkansas, going to California. Big props to my uncle, would have never made it. He let me live with him for free. I'm like, thank you, uncle. But yeah, that started the journey of a lifetime. But I did what many people do. I came, I saw, I made my money, and I left. Took my money and ran. You guys, I got in and out today. Woo! That was a good decision. That was a really good decision. Got in and out. I know you guys want to know my in and out order, right? Okay, I'll tell you my in and out order. I'll give you a second so you can get a pen and a paper so you can write this down, because this is the perfect in and out order. All right. First off, when you go to in and out, you have to understand there's only 3 options. You can get a 1, you can get a 2, or you can get a 3. They've simplified their menu. It's really good because people don't stand there at the register and go, I don't, what do I want? That never happens. That's impossible. You want a 1, a 2, or a 3. The difference between a 1, a 2, and a 3, a 1 is a double patty. A 2 is a single patty with cheese. And a 3, you guessed it, it's a single patty with no cheese. It's the most simple menu you could possibly ever get. It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty, all right? Simplification. It's like writing the shortest sentence that has the most meaning that you could possibly pack into it. It's like in and out's menu, all right? It's beautiful. It's like a work of pristine editing. Okay. Now I can tell you my order, since you know what a number 3 is. I get a number 3 because I don't like American cheese. It's just not good. It shouldn't even be called cheese. It should be called like orange congealed substance. But anyway, that's a whole other conversation. So no matter where I go, I don't order cheese unless it's like a European like deli. Okay, now that we got that settled, I get a number 3, no cheese. It's animal style. Okay, that's on the secret menu. So secret menu is a whole other conversation as well. Number 3, animal style. That starts the base of the perfect burger. Then I have to remove things because there's things I don't want. In-N-Out does this thing where they have what's called a special sauce, aka it's mayonnaise. All right, like, or it's Thousand Island dressing, or it's mayonnaise and Thousand Island dressing, or I don't know what it is. Okay, I will never eat that crap. What? What? My phone just started talking. My phone is talking. What's happening? Google is spying on me. Google is spying on me. What is happening? My phone just started talking. It was live NBC News on YouTube, which I was watching earlier. My phone just started talking out of nowhere. See, this is what happens. The robots interrupted me again. Do you guys ever have this happen when you're talking and you're in the car and you're talking to a person who's in the car with you, and then the map is like super loud because you need the instructions, and then it just starts talking and it interrupts your conversation? Why are human conversations being interrupted by robots? This is unacceptable, all right? This is the state that we're in with all this technology. I do not want to be interrupted by a robot. It's not even a real person. Anyway, I don't know how that happened or why that happened. You guys know my position on robots. Have you seen Terminator? If you haven't, then please see Terminator, and then you can return, and you'll understand my position on robots. Once we give over control to the robots, that's it. It's the end of human civilization as we know it. Okay, that's a short version of it. All right, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the perfect in-and-out order. Number 3, animal style. Replace the sauce. If you say this, they will know what you mean. Replace the sauce with ketchup and mustard. You can also say no sauce, add ketchup and mustard. But I just say replace the sauce with ketchup and mustard because it's a shorter sentence with the exact same meaning. Pro editing skills. Okay. Number 3, animal style. Replace the sauce with ketchup and mustard. No tomato. Get that tomato off the burger. The thing about tomato on the burger is it makes your burger soggy. It's a really serious issue. If you're gonna take that burger anywhere past the parking lot and eat it, then your burger's gonna be soggy when you get there. Whole burger. Whole burger. The entire burger will be soggy. Now, this is a consequence of how good of tomatoes they use. They use very fresh, very good quality tomatoes, and that means it's a juicy tomato and you get juice on your burger, and now you got a soggy burger, okay? It's unacceptable. Take that tomato off there. I don't want that. It's basically a ticking time bomb to soggy burger. Okay, no tomato. Number 3, animal style. Replace the sauce with ketchup and mustard. No tomato. All right. At that point, they're gonna ask you, what do you want to drink? It's the only logical question that's left, and it happens this way every single time. This is why I love In-N-Out. I give them the exact same order every time. They ask me the question, what drink do you want? I tell them I want a Coke with a lemon in it, and then at the window, they give me a Coke that has a lemon slice in it. That's right. That's right. Tell me what other fast food restaurant you can go to and get your Coke served to you with a fresh lemon wedge in your Coke. It's impossible. Doesn't exist. In-N-Out is the only place where you can get this done. It's a beautiful thing. Anyway, that's the perfect In-N-Out order. Now the thing is, in addition to that order, you will need to order an extra French fry. This is what's called the girlfriend French fry, or the wife French fry, or in my case, the wifey French fry. Because, you see, fellas, wifey eats my French fries. And in your future, maybe you'll be lucky and you'll have a wifey. And guess what? She's gonna eat your French fries. Nothing you can do about it. So, you need to order the decoy fries. Set the decoy fries out, wifey takes the fries. Then what you have to do is make sure that you consume your fries before she consumes all of her fries. Otherwise, she's coming in on your fries anyway. I'm telling you. This is the way. This is the way. And if wifey's really hungry, she'll order her own burger, but she just won't order her own fry. What is the deal? No, we have a system down. Wifey actually does order her own fry now. Thank you, wifey. She can't hear me. We went to In-N-Out today. She ordered a burger, a fry, but no Coke. She drank my Coke. She didn't drink it all. That's all right. If she wants it, she can have it. This is the way. Oh dear, coffee's getting a little bit lukewarm. It's not cold, but definitely lukewarm. We don't have In-N-Out. Alana, I don't want to ask like where you live, because that's like creepy, but like basically you don't live in Texas, Arizona, or California, right? Because they have them here. Did I count this one? I gotta count this one. The food we got here is nothing like you get in your country. Makes me sad. Wait, what? Makes me sad and lose weight. I mean, yeah. American diet makes you gain weight, so basically anything that's not the American diet will make you lose weight. By pure basic logic. I don't know the factuality of that on a per case basis for every country, but I do know that our diet is a real good recipe to gain some weight. Not for me though. I can't gain weight if I tried. I swear. I think it says I have like no appetite though, and I pretty much live on coffee. But that's why I gotta eat. In-N-Out fills me right up. I'm in BC, Canada. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yes, no In-N-Out. No In-N-Out. I get it. I get it. British Columbia, right? Don't we have DC, District of Columbia, and you guys have BC. What's the deal with that? I don't know. There's some Freemasons in there somewhere, right? I have an entire shiny Luxray line thanks to the recent community day in Pokemon Go. Yep, that'll do it. They're in my Pokemon Sword now via home transfer. There you go. Hey, shiny is a shiny. Yeah, Ben's. Hey, nobody's gonna turn their nose up at a shiny. I mean, if they're just giving them out, there's no shame in taking them, right? We're already up to 250, you guys, and I've only been streaming for like 30 minutes. So, I mean, I feel like I can do 50 every half hour at a good pace. And then that means 100 an hour. So, if I can hit 4 hours of streams, 400. And I think I could do it in the 1600 range. So it could be 4 or 5 streams at the max to get this thing done. You know what I mean? And I mean, ideally I could go longer than 4 hours and really put some numbers behind me. So here we are, you guys, here we are. The full og shiny hunt is not that bad for Shinx because I've got the Static Pikachu, Pichu, and that static ability is increasing my Shinx spawn rate, thereby making the shiny hunt go a little bit faster, you know, a little bit faster. So I feel like this is kind of a big brain play, but I also got lucky. I wanted Shinx. I just happened to be able to get Shinx at a decent pace. So this will be good. This will be good. Oh yeah, watching shorts about the ice cream from Wendy's. One thing I will say about Wendy's, their fries are very good. Their ice cream shakes are very good. They only make one flavor of ice cream shake, and I love them for their simplicity. No, did they make one? It's only one, right? It's chocolate. They only make one flavor, right? I believe. I haven't been to a Wendy's in so long, even though I have respect for their brand. I have respect for the food that they produce. I just have a hard time with like anybody who prepares my food needs to be paid well. And this is really specific, and it's getting into the weeds as far as food preparation goes, but it's a really big issue for me. You have to be paid really well. And I love In-N-Out because their workers are paid very well, and they have good benefits. They all get full-time, you know, they're not like putting a million people on part-time so they don't have to give them benefits and all that shady stuff. Like, they just have really good benefit package and really good pay for fast food. So everybody there is very happy, and they're very nice, and they're very consistent across different stores. You don't have like a bad In-N-Out. Like, you'll never go to a bad In-N-Out. You know what I mean? You can go to a bad McDonald's. I've been to a bad McDonald's, and I had to call corporate McDonald's and say, hey, you know what? This is the experience that I just had. And you know what corporate McDonald's will do? They'll say, okay, can you give me the location of that store, please? And they will actually go and investigate that store and find out if the quality of the McDonald's brand is being upheld at that store. So that's one thing I do love about McDonald's, but the fact is you will find a bad McDonald's. You know, most of them are good. I will say that. Most of them are super good. McDonald's has come a long way over the years, but they've always been clean and sanitary, but they've improved the quality of their food as well. But they don't pay their workers very much, you know? So, yeah, I haven't been to McDonald's for over 20 years. That's a good comment, Azur. You have McDonald's there, don't you? Don't you have the Royale with cheese or something like that? I forget. But anyway, I digress. In-N-Out pays their workers really well. Everybody there's super friendly. They always do a really good job. Their location is clean. The quality of the food that they serve is top-notch. And the people serving it are following all of the, you know, like required, like just like washing their hand, you know, like they're operating a sanitary environment, which is what I expect when they're preparing my food. I've been to some places and you look behind the counter and that place is nasty. And you look around the corners where they're preparing your food down at the bottom of the floor and it's nasty. And it's like, I won't say the name of any places because that's rude, but let's just say you can find it north of the border. All right. And, you know, I just won't go some places if I don't feel like the people there are upholding the quality standards that I expect. But In-N-Out does a good job. Their management is top notch. Dang, it's taking me forever to get this. Okay, this is why I wish I had a Combi with Sweet Scent. Dude, seriously right now? Is there like a lure I can activate or something? Safety first. Safety first. Safety first. Dude, did I just get like 3 Starlies in a row? I'm telling you, that 50-50 chance works against me sometimes. At least I'm getting pretty good quality spawns here. What do I think of Jack in the Box? I've told my Jack in the Box story before. The Jack in the Box story is not a my Jack in the Box story. I've never been to a Jack in the Box. I will never go to a Jack in the Box. It's impossible for me to tell you what I think of Jack in the Box except for in the form of their history. Their history is like exactly why I will never enter a Jack in the Box. If you look at oh, we got a high level Pokemon. It's a Starly. Okay, I gotta catch this one, you guys. I actually noticed the animation. We're gonna catch this one. For once, I noticed the animation. I'm just gonna throw a ball at him. We're gonna see what happens. Premier Ball. Booyah. Jack in the Box, you can just look at their the history of their marketing campaigns is how I know about this, because I've studied like marketing campaigns for large companies, and some of them are like textbook marketing campaigns that they teach in school basically, and there's all kinds of situations that are, you know, large brand marketing campaigns that they will teach you about if you go to marketing school or whatever. And look, you guys, we got our first Starly. Anyway, Jack in the Box has a horror story. That's all I'll say. Jack in the Box has a horror story that they solved with a really good marketing campaign, which is the marketing campaign that you know, which is the Jack, you know, the big Jack guy. They invented that guy. If you go to the original Jack commercials, they invented that guy for a reason, and there's a whole reasoning behind it. And it's actually brilliantly smart. They hired a great marketing company and they turned their whole brand around. But there wouldn't even be a Jack in the Box today. They would have gone under and completely ceased to exist if it wasn't for one marketing campaign. And you still see that marketing campaign today. So it's actually kind of unbelievable. But their brand was going to go under. They almost killed. In fact, they did. I don't know if they killed some people or if they almost killed some people. But like, woo. Yeah, like, people got really sick from eating there. But that was a long time ago. That was like in the 90s or something like that. Anyway, what should we name Starly, you guys? It's got a good IVs, I guess. It's got good IVs. So toss me some names. And thank you for this shiny luck. Member for 33 months in the chat. Thank you so much, Mego Dynamite. Toss me some names in the chat if you would, you guys. If anybody thinks of anything. It's a female Starly. I don't know why I grabbed my tea. I'm drinking my coffee. Chapley. Azure. Azure. I'm gonna do it for you, Azure. I'm gonna do it for you, Azure. Thanks for the name suggestions, you guys. I appreciate it. Are we doing a shiny run? I mean, it's literally what it says in the title. Like, I don't know. Like, is the title just a lie? What? So what I'm gonna do is after I get done with this shiny hunt, once I get the Shinx, I'll head to my box, to my PC, you know, and drop off the Pichu because I won't need it anymore. I traded my Zubat to Alana, which is hilarious. She got my legendary Zubat, so congratulations to Alana getting the legendary Zubat. Did I hit the 256 on this? I always have such a hard time if I increased my counter or not. Okay, I did. Let's see. The double in the forest is great. I don't even know where that is. I haven't even seen that area yet. I hear everybody talking about that, but I haven't even found that area. Hey, shout out to Anthony DeMarco, yo. I know, it has my name on it. Alana, you're the only person who's got a Pokemon with my name on it, so I mean. Hey, it's something at least. I may eventually do some trades, but I mean, one thing I found in Pokemon Let's Go is that people will just trade me like a million over the top, like good Pokemon, and some of them are even hacked. And it just kind of spoils the experience to get like every shiny Pokemon traded to you for free, rather than like the first time you see it is when you get it on your own. So I'm definitely not going to do as many trades as I used to. I'll probably do a few here and there, and I don't mind giving away stuff, but like I probably won't do nearly as many trades as I used to. Dude, I cannot wait to shiny hunt unknown in this game, you guys. And I'm definitely gonna shiny hunt unknown question mark, as well as unknown exclamation point, which I heard that there's like a way to get them to spawn, but you have to like do something special, which I don't even know what it is. But like, dude, you guys, I'm so hyped. I'm definitely gonna do the shiny hunt for unknown. I'm not sure how many letters I'm gonna do, but we may end up doing a few letters. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do them all, because that's crazy. But I mean, who knows? I might just do some. I'm definitely gonna do one. So yeah, that could be fun. I know, I have to shiny hunt it, right? They never had shiny unknown in Pokemon Go, and it's my favorite Pokemon from Pokemon Go. So like the idea that it just never happened, like I've never caught a shiny unknown. Imagine that statement right there. I caught so many shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go, but I quit Pokemon Go before they released every Pokemon in the game. Even though I played for like 4 years or something. I played for like 3.5 years or something. And they never released so many Pokemon. It's like, dude, how long are we gonna have to wait to get like shiny Snorlax? They took like 3.5 years to put shiny Snorlax in the game. And I actually complained about it for like a year straight. I was like, you see, Pokemon Go is garbage. They still don't even have shiny Snorlax or shiny Kanto Pokemon, and the game's been out for 3.5 years. And do you know, that year after I started complaining about it, they did the shiny Kanto tour and unlocked all the shiny Pokemon from Kanto. Why? Because those people still watch my channel, I guarantee it. They just can't let it go. They're more obsessed with me than I am about them. I'm like, dude, it was so easy to quit your trash game, but you guys love to watch me and take all my ideas, don't you? But whatever, I don't care. They can have all my ideas. That's fine. If it benefits the Pokemon Go community, then cheers. After they blatantly stole my extravaganza idea, and I can prove it on my channel, I'm like, anything goes. After they blatantly stole my entire series idea and the name and the exact spelling of a made-up word that I made up on my own, after they blatantly stole the whole thing, and I can prove it, I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. If it benefits the Pokemon Go community to steal my ideas, then you go for it. It's funny how much they actually used to watch my channel over at Niantic. It's actually hilarious. I'm a spoofer only. There you go. There you go. I salute you. I salute you. I used to be spoofer and organic. I love playing the game so much that I played both ways. And I had different accounts for different purposes. And yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was good times. We had some good memories. That may be a shiny Pichu? I don't know. I don't think it is. Because wouldn't it do the sparkle animation right here if it was shiny? And it's not doing it, so I mean, that's clear proof that it's not, right? I know, I had that spy who was a mod. Somebody actually paid money to become a mod on my channel, and they were like, I'm a Niantic employee, you're gonna get banned in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then my account got banned. And I was like, wow, this is some pretty over the top stuff. Like, that's when I started to realize, like, really the depth of, like, how much they were watching me. And, like, I was like, I need to get away from these sick people, you know? That's why I quit the game and just dropped the whole thing, like in a heartbeat. I was like, okay, I'm done, see ya. Like, dropped the whole thing, like, on one day and never came back. Because I was like, these people are weird and creepy, and, like, I don't want them, like, watching me and being freaking weird and creepy, and, like, I don't know. I was just, like, getting weirded out by the whole thing. Plus, they know my location, you know what I mean? Like, the game has my location, so it's like they know where I live. They sent me a cease and desist and mailed it directly to my house, and a guy showed up at my house and knocked on my door and served me like a 20-page like letter from a lawyer, from Niantic's lawyers, and they served me like at my house. I was like, you guys are showing up at my house? Like, this is weird. Y'all are crazy. So yeah, I quit their game. I was like, this is crazy. You guys have gone off the deep end. I should have sued them for harassment, honestly, but I was like, I'm gonna be bigger than that and just let it go and just like stop playing this stupid game and move on with my life. And that's what I did. But yeah, crazy story. Never thought that it would get that deep, you know? Never thought it would get that deep. I still have the cease and desist order. I kept it. Of all the things that I got rid of while I was moving and threw away, I kept it. Because I was like, there needs to be proof that this weird, crazy thing happened, and I'm not just like a crazy person who made it all up. I know, I got served. Yeah, they served me. I'm not even kidding. A dude showed up at my house and I answered the door without a shirt on because I was expecting a package, because I was always getting packages at that time. I was always getting a lot of packages. And he knocked the door, which is weird because package people don't usually knock the door. At least not where I live. And I opened the door, which usually I don't open the door. But it was just the middle of the day, and I just, like, for some reason wasn't worried about it. It's a security thing. I never open the door. You don't open your door, you guys. If somebody knocks it, don't open it. Very, very dangerous behavior. Just don't open it. But, anyway, I wasn't worried about it. And, he was like, are you know, Jonathan Norton? And I'm like, yes. And then he hands me the paper. Like, he's, like, his most important mission in the world was to get me to, like, take the paper out of his hand into my hand. And then I realized afterward, he's a professional server. Like, these are people who, like, professionally serve people. So, like, usually for them, it's hard to track these people down and find them. But I was an easy job because, like, I don't care, you know? And, like, but for him, he's like, oh, this could be hard. Like, who knows if this guy is gonna accept my served paperwork. So he was, like, on a mission to, like, get me to, like, you know, accept this paperwork basically. But to me, I'm like, whatever, like, sure, I'll take your stupid paper, like, who cares, you know? And yeah, then I started reading it and I was like, what the like, are you kidding me? These people are insane, you know? And they didn't even send it from their own lawyers. They sent it from, like, a private lawyer in San Francisco. It wasn't even from, like, Niantic lawyers, which, you know, they have a huge legal team. They're a giant corporation. I'm like, you guys have lawyers. You couldn't even serve me, like, with your own lawyers. Like, it was the weirdest thing. I honestly still to this day, like, 1% of me is like, was it real? Was it really real? But it was on behalf of not only Niantic, but Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers served, you know, cease and desisted me. I mean, I almost feel like a big shot. I got a cease and desist from Warner Brothers. Come on now. Made it to the big leagues. Yeah, right. Anyway, Warner Brothers is cool. I bet Warner Brothers doesn't even know they cease and desisted me. I really bet they don't even know. And that's why I think Niantic didn't want to do it with their own lawyers, because they knew what they were doing was so shady. And that's why it was from a private lawyer. But I don't know, maybe there's some other detail to it that I don't fully understand of why it was with a private lawyer. Anyway, good times. Good times. Times in the past now. Thanks for the dollar, make ya holla. Azure Shade, I didn't know they added a rose. Hang on, my favorite emoji from Trovo is now over on YouTube. Nice. With the one Great British Pound donation. That's like $2 in American dollars. Hey, thank you. Big thank you. Yo, that's crazy. Huge thank you. Don't spend it all in one place. I know, right? I know. I actually need to buy coffee pods, and I don't know if you guys want to look it up. You don't have to. I'll tell you. The Nespresso coffee pods are stupidly expensive. However, the coffee that comes out of those pods is stupidly good. So, I mean, it stands to reason. But anyway, yeah, I gotta buy pods. So, all donations will go to the coffee fund. Oh, Ichika Nozomi donated too. Hey, Shinx to realize where there's a whale, there's a way. Thank you for the $2 making ya holla. Hey, thanks for the donations, you guys. I appreciate it. Big thank you. YouTube needs to make the donations bigger, honestly. Like, if I showed you on my screen, you'd be like, why is it so small? Stupid small. It shouldn't be that small. Like, the rose is like this big on my screen. I mean, for coffee, perfect. It really is going to coffee. All donations on tonight's stream and probably for the rest of the week are gonna go to the coffee fund, because I actually have to order like $100 worth of coffee. The pods are pretty expensive, but it's like, once you're gonna spend that kind of money on coffee pods, you may as well get the good ones that you like anyway. But they're all the same price, but I mean, I just get the flavored ones that I like, plus some regular flavor, like regular coffee flavor, like just coffee, no flavor, I guess I should say. Our word for cents is pence. Yeah, that's true. Sixpence None the Richer. You guys know the band? They made that song, Kiss Me. That was playing on the radio non-stop through all of the 90s, or maybe it was the early 2000s. Kiss me. Sixpence None the Richer, that's what that band's name is. I mean, I guess you would be none the richer if you had sixpence, because that's like nothing. It's like 6 cents. Oh, you gave me a quid? I always wanted to have a quid. I always heard about a quid, but I never got one, so thank you. I finally got a quid. Now I can finally say that I received a quid from a real Briton. Hey, shout out to the Lawn 420. Doing good, broski. Doing real good. I'll be doing a lot better once I get this shiny Shinx. And I'll be doing even better than that once I get a haircut. This hair is crazy. Hair is out of control. I never had a quid before, but I always wanted one. I kid you not, I did. I often did want a quid. Uh, 273. Oh, what happened to 50 every half hour? No. We were doing 50 every half hour, but not this last half hour. It looks like we did 75 in an hour, you guys. It looks like we did about 75 in an hour. I was like pounding through that first half hour, but the second half hour, the 50-50 RNG has been pretty bad to me, and I haven't got as many Shinx, and I'm definitely feeling it. And I think I'm not running as fast as I was earlier. When I got started, I had that motivation of like, ooh, we're shiny hunting, let's go. And now I'm kind of like semi-distracted. But look, the 50-50 encounter rate is doing me dirty. I've got 3 pence coin from the old days. Like real? What do you mean the old days? Like from like 100 years ago? Because if it's valued at 2,000 euros, that sounds like from like BC era or something. Like, do you have a coin from like 200 AD? Or something like, oh my goodness. I've got a pound note from the old days. What are these old days? Can you be more specific? Don't they have a date on them? Money is usually dated. From 50 years ago? Okay, okay. It's got the king's head on it, mate. I guess that means it's really old because the queen is so old, right? So wouldn't it have the queen's head on it? So it's got to be like 75 years old, right? Or something? I don't know. I'm just joking, you guys. You guys want to see my coins? I knew I was gonna make somebody mad. I got the frowny face from Azure. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I take it all back. I'm sure your old days are plenty old. I'm sure they're plenty old. You guys want to see my coin collection? I have a 140-year-old 1882 penny worth $5. Why is it only worth $5? 1882 is super old. I guess there's not that many pennies that are worth a lot, huh? Like, here, let's look up. What's the most expensive penny? What is the most expensive? Let's see what Google recommends me. Car in the world, thing in the world, Pokemon card is number 3, house in the world, thing on Amazon is number 5, shoe in the world, NFT is down on number 7, stock, and the last one it suggested me, what is the most expensive? Dog. Sorry, cat people. All right, what is the most expensive? Penny. Duh. Most expensive penny. The most expensive penny. The first 1943 copper cent was sold in 1958 for more than $40,000. In 1996, another went for a whopping $82,000, but those sales pale in comparison with the latest. This week, I don't know what year this was written, but a dealer in New Jersey sold his 1943 penny for a staggering $1.7 million. So I guess there are some expensive pennies out there. If you guys can find an original 1943 copper cent, then I guess it's worth $1.7 million, so be on the lookout. That's quite a bit. Okay, hang on, now we have to do justice to the pence. What's the most expensive pence? The most expensive penny. Come on! I wanted a pence, not a penny. Is pence slang? Is that why it's not giving me a result? I'm having the worst posture. I'm having the absolutely worst posture. I'm like hunched over. I can see it on my camera. I actually need to sit back. All right. Good posture. Good posture. Good posture. It's because I'm drinking my England. I can't. Why did I say that? I said I'm drinking my England. I'm drinking my coffee. I was reading the word England and then I said the word England. This is what happens. You can't read and talk at the same time. It's impossible. You will say what you're reading. It's happened to me a million times. I just said I'm drinking my England. I have made the most weird, funny statements from reading things. I actually said a swear word on the stream one time because somebody said it in the chat and I was reading it while I was talking and I was trying to be all cool and read the chat and ban that guy while I was talking, and then I said the swear word like an idiot. A few people will remember it because it was like just a couple of months ago that it happened. Anyway. I like barely stopped myself in time, but not really, and everybody knew what I was saying and I was like, well, that happened. I know, pull yourself together, bro. Thank you, Azure. Thank you. Pull yourself together, man! I really wanted to timestamp it. Thank you for not, but for the children's sake, but yes. Some will remember. I was reading that guy's comment. Only the mods know because they saw the comment, but nobody else did. Nobody else saw the comment because it was hidden automatically by YouTube because it literally had a swear word in it. But yes. It was a thing that happened. It's way better than that time I farted on stream. I thought my microphone was muted, but it wasn't. Oh man, that was a good one. Luckily nobody clipped that one. Oh, that was embarrassing. I almost died that night. I literally almost died that night. I almost died. I almost died. Yeah, I almost died of embarrassment. Worst moment of my life. Most terrible moment of my life. Totally thought I muted the mic. Anyway. Do I have any more embarrassing things I want to tell you guys about? I know I tried to deny it. Yes, yes, yes. It's embarrassing on so many levels. It's fully embarrassing on so many levels. I was ready to admit it the following day, but I just couldn't admit it in the moment. It's just far too embarrassing. I couldn't stand the shame. Oh, and you'll never find the moment because I actually went and cropped it out of the stream. Ha! The moment can never be found because I actually went and deleted it from the stream using the YouTube clip editor thing. Took it right on out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I only came clean to the member chat, which I'm pretty sure there was only members watching anyway, so yeah. I should just tell you guys all my embarrassing secrets. Although I guess they're not secrets, they're all things that happened that were on the live stream, so. I gotta finish my coffee before it goes totally cold. The Lawn 420 said better out than in, as they say. Nobody says that. Like, what? I like how everybody just glossed right over that comment. I just noticed it. Nobody says that. Like, where do they say that? I want to know specifically where. That is not a thing that anybody says. And they better not start either. When I read that comment the first time, I glossed over it and I thought he was talking about In and Out, and I was like, irrelevant. And then I realized. And then I read it again. I finally got my shiny starter in Omega Ruby. Almost a year of hunting. Yo, Nick! Nick, am I supposed to pronounce the G in your name? Is it Nick Gnosis? I know, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So let's have beans for every meal. And if you didn't know that song, then I'm sorry for your parents. I'm sorry that my parents chose to send me to public schools. No, I'm kidding. Yo, Mike Carlson, new mini member. Yo, what's up, Mike? Mike Carlson, welcome to the mini member squad. Good to have you. The G is silent. Got it. Got it. The G is silent but deadly. Oh, you see what I? No, don't. I love baked beans on toast. Is that a British thing? It sounds really good, but like, we eat baked beans, but it's like, it says the side like all by itself. It's never on anything unless you get a little bit on your like steak or something like that. Yo, Mike Carlton, longtime watcher, new member. I love it. Hey, that's so cool, man. Thank you. Shiny Mudkip is sick, dude. Nick, you got the shiny Mudkip. I like it. That's awesome, dude. That's so awesome. Especially in French toast. Wait. That's definitely a British thing or a European thing. Hold on. Baked beans in England. What did... Oh my god! You guys are not gonna believe this. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. You are not gonna believe this. Look what I just found. Baked beans on toast. What the? I googled baked beans in England. Baked beans are haircut beans in a tomato sauce, traditional food staple, eaten rather regularly in the UK. They come in two forms, commercially produced in a tin or homemade. Despite the name, the famous tin baked beans is not actually baked. It's a lie. The baked beans are a lie. Hold on, gotta go back. My bad. Hold up. In a tomato-based sauce? That makes me wonder what the base of the sauce is for all the baked beans I've been eating all my life. Yo, not only that, they said the baked beans are a staple. A staple. That's like rice is a staple. You know what I mean? Like, they said the baked beans are a staple. That means they eat it a lot. Yo, I'm down with that. No, I have fully tried baked beans. It's a very American thing to eat baked beans. We have Heinz here as well, and they do make beans, but they're more known for their ketchup here. But Heinz baked beans are a big deal here. But I'm guessing that, like most, international flavors, that the flavor profile that you guys are used to is a little bit more savory, and our flavor profile is a little bit more like on the sweet side, because that's usually a typically American to European contrast, and the same with Asian foods and other things as well. But I'm guessing that I've had something very similar, very, very similar to that. You know what I mean? I'm guessing I've had something very similar to that. Although I've never had baked beans on toast. Traditionally, baked beans here are served on the side of like steak or like a large cut of meat, and then they're served as essentially a vegetable serving. So in the place of like green beans or peas or corn, or you might find baked beans. That is very interesting. I mean, it stands to reason because the British colonized America, so duh. So I eat cold beans out of the tin. Yo, this dude is eating cold beans out of the tin. Are we down with that? What do you think? Azure? Does this get the Azure seal of approval? He's now the baked beans expert. And Alana is probably second in line from Canada. We have our baked beans experts on stream. Is this acceptable? There was a beans with hot dogs. It's called beans and wieners. That's true. We have beans and wieners. It's not as somebody's gonna clip it. Jeez, come on. It's not as popular now, but when I was a kid, it was definitely on the menu. Somebody's gonna clip it. Jeez, come on, you guys. Approved? Okay, it's approved. New channel name, Jono Talks Beans. Stop. Lando's out there. Are we talking Lando like Star Wars? Am I confusing Lando and Mando? Isn't there a Lando in Star Wars? Beans always goes with chips. That's true. Baked beans and potato chips is like... I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me about that. Yes. Ichika Nozomi. Baked beans and potato chips is on the menu down south, which is where I grew up, in Arkansas. Somebody commented on one of my videos. I've been going through responding to all my comments from the last month that I missed out on, because I usually do respond to all my comments. So some of you guys might notice some hearts that are coming on like really old videos, because I'm just getting through them all right now. But somebody commented on one of my shiny videos, yo, this guy grew up in Arkansas. And I'm like, first off, did I say that in the video? Like, what made you reply that particular comment on this particular video? I couldn't figure it out. And I refused to watch the video to find out, because I just didn't feel like it, because I'm responding to comments, so I want to stay focused on the job at hand. But of all the things you could clip, it better not be beans and wieners, please. Please, of all the things to be clipped. God, it'll happen. It'll happen. First off, genuine question. Are people even using the clip feature? I don't know. YouTube brought clips. I know clips are really popular on Twitch. What am I saying? Twitch. I know that it's popular, right? But like, are you guys even using clips? Are you guys making clips of your favorite creators or anything like that? Oh, one thing I wanted to say about Wendy's earlier when we were talking about Wendy's is I have mad respect for Wendy's chili. And the last time I went into a Wendy's, I don't even remember when it was, but I was like, yo, wifey, order a chili. And she was like, the fuck? Like, literally, she was like, are you kidding me? We're at the drive-thru of a burger place right now. And I was like, legit, just ask the lady for a small chili. And she was like, can I get a small chili? And the lady's like, okay, like, of course she would, you know? And then wifey was like, like, she couldn't, like, fathom that we're getting chili. And then I was like, yo, Wendy's has the legit chili, so we can order chili from here. And we got chili. There's certain things that are so American that you could never know about them until you move to America. And even after you move to America, you still might not discover them. Wendy's chili is one of those things. So, yeah, I had to teach. There's many things I've had to teach wifey over the years. Not like she's not smart or anything, but you never could know. And she's taught me all those cool Venezuelan things that I would never know as well. Like, this is interesting, you guys. They have sayings in Spanish that they don't have in English. Okay? Fascinating. Sayings that, like, there's no comparable saying in English. There's some sayings that they're Spanish and English. They have them both, right? This is a really good one. Me importa un pepino. What does it mean? It means it's as important to me as a cucumber. Me importa un pepino. It sounds way better in Spanish because there's all the, you know, compounding P sounds. So it has that kind of funny sound to it. So it's more like a joke. But basically it's saying it's not important to me at all. But yeah, that was one of those examples of things. We both teach each other all kinds of funny things all the time. She taught me that so long ago, and I still remember it to this day. Because I thought it was so funny. Come on, Shinx. I love chili with red beans. Dude, I love chili with as many types of beans as possible. As many types. I know, Azur, right? Interesting. There is no comparable saying, at least that I could think of, and I'm familiar with a lot of sayings in general. You know, English sayings anyway. But, like, I could not think of a single comparable phrase that we use. You know, what we say is I could care less. I think that's the only comparable phrase that people say here. I could care less. But, I mean, it's obviously not, like, similar. It's not the same, you know, phrase. And when you say I could care less, it's actually saying it wrong. You're supposed to say I couldn't care less. I could not care less. If you could care less, then you still could care less. When you say I couldn't care less, I'm caring the least amount that I could possibly care. I'm at zero care. I'm approaching negative care. Couldn't care less. People say it wrong. Not like I care that much. I couldn't care less if people say I could care less. Finally, I'm getting back-to-back Shinx. That's all I want. I've been hunting Psyduck since 7 this morning. Hey, I appreciate your grind, though. That's impressive. Trying to get the shiny, like, you know, nothing holding you back. Jump on early in the morning and throw the time at it. That's how you get it done right there. Tim Hortons does have chili? What is a Tim Hortons? Is that a restaurant? That sounds like a restaurant. You know where I haven't taken wifey yet, and I'm not sure if I will? Not because I'm against it, because I like their food, but I just don't know if we'll ever go. Cracker Barrel. You guys know about Cracker Barrel? That's a uniquely American thing. That's like a road trip only destination. Like the only time we would ever get Cracker Barrel is if we were on a road trip, my aunt is the only person who ever took me to a Cracker Barrel. And her husband was a trucker, so he spent a lot of time on the road, so he knew, you know, decent places to go eat. And we were on a long road trip, and we stopped off and got Cracker Barrel. It was the only time I ever ate there. Great food, great service. Fantastic. I gotta see about ordering something from there, like takeout, you know, just so wifey can eat there and like know like this is what country food is all about, you know, because they serve some really good country food. Like biscuits and gravy, stuff that you really only get in the country. And you know, I gotta let her have the experience, but the experience is going in, and we don't eat in at restaurants right now because of the whole COVID thing, so we're just takeout everywhere. So, you know, it's hard when you don't have the menu right there in front of you and you can look at like everything they serve and go through all the options. It's like when we go to the Indian restaurant, like we don't know exactly what to order. A lot of the stuff, we don't know what it is, so it's hard to order unless you have pictures. Kind of the same at Cracker Barrel. Kind of, not quite the same, but kind of the same. Yeah, Cracker Barrel is bomb. No doubt about it. I used to drink hot chocolate from Tim Hortons, and I don't like it because it's too much sugar. Okay. Then I support your choice to not drink the hot chocolate from Tim Hortons. It's a good decision on your part, Jenny. Don't drink it. Did I get the Poketch for catch combos? I don't even know. Wait a second, they have catch combos in this game? Danny is the dog. Danny, are you really a dog? I just drink hot chocolate from home. Okay, okay. No reason to cancel hot chocolate after all, just too much sugar in the Tim Hortons one. Tim Hortons is a very inexpensive coffee shop slash cafe in Canada. See, I would not have known that. Good to know. If you want a very inexpensive coffee shop in the USA, your options are Starbucks, which is arguably inexpensive. Some people would say it is, some people would say it isn't. You also have McDonald's on the menu. Strangely enough, you can get a decent array of coffee at McDonald's, depending on what you want. Not necessarily a latte. Although, actually, I think they can make you a McLatte. Can they? I forget. Well, of course, you got Pete's. Pete's is great, but you can't find them everywhere. Starbucks is basically everywhere now. You got Phil's. Phil's is fantastic, but you really can't find them everywhere. Let's see. What's the one that has the windmill for the logo? Dutch Brothers. Dutch Brothers is probably like the the go-to inexpensive coffee that we have here. What's my thoughts on Burger King? I feel like this is a trick question. I feel like this is a setup. That's a trap. That's a trap. Let's just say they're not the king of burgers. Let's just say that. Let's just say I don't like the taste of horse. No, I'm kidding. Remember they got in trouble for serving horse meat? That was messed up. I mean, I can't forgive you for that, even though probably like every other company was doing it, but still. Our town won't allow Tim Hortons as all other coffee shops would go out of business. That's an interesting perspective. You think every person in your town would just immediately abandon their coffee shop that they've gone to their whole life and just like be like sayonara? to the local owner of the coffee shop who they likely know in person and be like, sorry, this coffee is 50% cheaper, so I'm just gonna go over here from now on. I don't know. Maybe it's that way in Canada. It hasn't happened that way here in the States anyway, but maybe it's possible. There's always that group of people who refuse to go to Starbucks, like me. And there's always that group of people who demand high quality coffee and they don't care what the cost is. And those people will never go to a Starbucks. So the price really is inconsequential. I mean, I don't care what price Starbucks coffee is. You'd have to pay me to drink it. The only time I get Starbucks is if there's absolutely nothing else available. And I do like Starbucks for their consistency, because their coffee will be consistently mediocre. But, I mean, if you want good coffee, you definitely don't go to a Starbucks. Everybody knows that. And there's some people who only want good coffee, like me. So I'll go to anything but a Starbucks. I mean, I'd like to think that that customer exists in Canada. I've never been to Canada, but I would like to think that that customer exists. But we do have bans here on chains. Like San Francisco has certain chains banned in certain neighborhoods. Like they won't allow McDonald's, Taco Bell, they won't allow like certain chains in certain neighborhoods because the neighborhood has banned that chain, which I find interesting. Cynthia's team has perfect IVs in this game. Is that true? Does that make her hard to beat? I can't decide if I want the digital or physical copy of Legends Arceus. Man, Mego, I can't help you. I have an unpopular opinion when it comes to that. I stopped buying physical copies real quick. Right after I got my Nintendo Switch, I stopped buying physical copies. I bought one physical copy only. It was for Let's Go Pikachu. I regretted it. I even ended up buying a digital copy of Let's Go Pikachu and giving away my physical copy. So I have a weird unpopular opinion when it comes to that. I'm digital all the way. But many people disagree with me on that, and that's fine. I don't care. I mean, to each their own, right? I am getting the controller sweat today. I think it's just like because the humidity in the air. But like, I gotta do like a full-on controller sweat wipe like I'm playing Pokemon Unite competitively. Man. I'm literally wiping my hands right now, guys. Should I do the Jeopardy music? Do 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 do. Little controller wipe here. I reached critical mass with my controller sweat. It's really humid today because we had a rainstorm pass through, so I think that might have something to do with it, because it shouldn't really be sweating my controller. I didn't know that Cynthia's team has perfect IVs. I made all the Starbucks people mad when I said Starbucks has bad coffee. All the Starbucks people are like, Starbucks has good coffee. Look up why Starbucks burns their beans. Okay. I'll save you looking it up. I'll tell you why. First off, Starbucks does burn their beans. They burn their beans. When you find out why they burn their beans, it's an interesting conundrum. Starbucks has to make a lot of coffee. Starbucks has their very own proprietary way of roasting their beans. Normally when you roast coffee beans, you roast a small batch of beans. maybe an ounce, or I don't know how you measure beans, but I mean maybe like 5 ounces of beans or something like that. You might roast a pound of beans at a time on the high end. Starbucks is roasting tens of thousands of pounds of beans. So they have to have special equipment for it. And that equipment is gigantic. And the equipment gets so hot that in order to cook all the beans evenly, they have to take the beans to a burned state. The beans are burned. You can taste it. That's why Starbucks coffee has a very specific flavor. It is the taste of burned beans, burned coffee. This is factual. You can look it all up. All right, I'm very familiar with Starbucks' manufacturing process. So, why do they need to burn the beans? Big batches. The coffee tastes like burned beans. People get used to the coffee tasting like burned beans. They think Starbucks has good coffee. Then you go somewhere else and you drink real coffee without burned beans and you say, oh my God, what's all this flavor? Well, it's the taste of non-burned beans, okay. So now Starbucks has their blonde roast. Why is it blonde? Less heat. They're not cooking the beans so much. Because they realized they couldn't get a certain customer. That customer is me, because their coffee's terrible. Now when I go to Starbucks, I get the blonde roast. I actually like it. It's pretty good. Has good flavor. They did a good job. They satisfied the customer need. I'm a tough customer to please. They got a product that pleases me. Pretty cool. But yeah, I'm a coffee connoisseur. I was trained in an Italian coffee shop. I know how to make a macchiato, a traditional macchiato, not a Starbucks macchiato. I know how to make a cappuccino. I know how to make a latte, cafe au lait, campana. I can make every espresso drink you can name. All you gotta do is put a metal tin full of milk in front of me and an espresso machine. I will make it for you. I can even do a tiny bit of the latte art, but not really. That was pretty hard to do, and our cafe didn't require it, but some people could do it. I practiced a little bit, but that's upper level, doing latte art, stuff like that. But I know the fundamentals. I could make the heart. I could make the heart. I made the heart a few times. The heart's not too hard to make, but I mean like real latte art. But yeah, once you've worked in an Italian cafe, Starbucks is unacceptable. It's not possible to accept Starbucks as, you know, good coffee. It's just not good coffee. It's technically not good coffee. But I'll drink it if I'm in a pinch. I'll go to a Starbucks actually to order food. One thing I like about Starbucks is that they have really good cleanliness standards, so I trust them to prepare my food. I will say that. Same subject as In-N-Out earlier. I trust them to prepare my food. I'm very particular. I should rename the channel. Jono talks about really random stuff. This is pretty much all we do here. Alright, the coffee is way past lukewarm, getting into cold, so I had to kill it. Coffee's done. Coffee, we're done with you. The count is going pretty well. 315 on day 2. Oh, I wish I got to spawn that fast every single time. I love how people keep thinking that my Pichu is shiny, but it's funny because the same thing keeps happening to me. Every once in a while, I'm like, is that shiny? And then I'm like, dude, you know it's not shiny. Like, Jenny plays, you like me better than Starbucks tea? Is that what you're saying? Okay. I'm not sure if that's a high bar or not, but I'll take it. I beat out Starbucks tea. Oh, wait, I gotta count. Can't forget to count. 317. Oh, Jenny changed her mind. She doesn't know anymore. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's debatable whether or not I beat out Starbucks tea. Debatable at this point. Could go either way. On the fence. I thought for a second she was sure, but now she doesn't know, so alright. I'll take it. Shiny hunting for Nidoran male. Yo, Quentin. What's up? I had an uncle named Quentin, so I know how to pronounce your first name. I'm pretty sure anyway. Is the last name Iosefa? Or is it like Iosefa? Or it's probably something totally different. It looks like a capital I and not a lowercase l. How is it that like capital I and lowercase l have gone on for this long uncorrected? It's too long. Capital I and lowercase l have the same character. Same character. How can two different letters have the same character? That's like against the principles of the alphabet in the first place. Like Yosef. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yosefa. Yosefa. Okay, I see. I see. Interesting. I can see it. That's interesting. I've never seen that name before, and I always like to learn new names because I find names very fascinating. Names are like one of the few things from the old times that people continue to pass on. So they still carry a lot of information. And like, it's just interesting because people are personally attached to their name, of course, so they don't want to give it up. Or it changes very little over time. Like my last name is Norton. You guys probably don't know that, but anyway, Jono exposed. My last name is Norton, but that's actually my genealogy is English. So before we came to America, we were in England, and we were the Northtons. Right, North Town. So town is an English word for village. But village is not necessarily an English word. That's more of a French word. So my lineage actually goes back to French. We were the Norvilles when we were French. My uncle traced our lineage like super far back. But in French, we were the Norvilles because ville is like village, right? So we were Norvilles with apparently my clan or whatever lived somewhere in the north, I guess. I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know enough about it. But we were the Norvilles. Then when we got to England, we were the Northtons. We switched from Ville to Ton. And then when we got to America, we shortened it down to Norton. So the Norton name. But it carries all this information, you know, it's crazy. It carries all this information. Who would have known that it is actually like placing where we're from, specifically, like by saying the North Village, essentially. Fairly interesting. When I found that out, I was like, wow, names got more going on than we thought. I counted that Shinx before I even knew it was a Shinx. I had a premonition. My last name is Irish as you can get. My last name is Quinlan. That's interesting, very interesting. Is Len short for land? That's very interesting. Quinlan. Cool. Wait, are you Irish? I have this interesting story. I probably told it before, but I'll tell it again. One of my roommates' last name was English, but his descent is Irish. And he told me the story. I'll never know if it's true, but it sounds true. His family's Irish, and apparently like one of his great like great grandfathers like did something shameful. Who knows what it was, but he was like ostracized from the town. He was like ostracized from the community, and as a part of his punishment, they changed his whole family's last name to English. So if you know the history of the Irish and the English, I mean, it's not true today, but in the past, supposedly there was bad blood between the Irish and the English. So changing his last name to English in Ireland was essentially like a really like mean thing to do. And it was like his punishment. And it makes sense that his family would have moved to America at the first chance that they got if their name was, you know, forcibly changed, you know. But anyway, I always found that story to be kind of funny, and I've remembered it to this day. Yo! Let's go! Puffin! Puffin raid, Puffin raid, Puffin raid, Puffin raid. Puffin is raiding me. Let's go. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much. Hey, I really appreciate that. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yo. Thank you, Raiders. Hey, I appreciate the raid. I love Puffin so much. Puffin, I remember your video when the first shiny is the best shiny. Shiny Shinx. Yup. Hey, thanks for the Puffin raid. I will the gamer. Thanks for the dono. Thanks, you guys. Hey, I really appreciate that big old raid from you guys. Did I count that one just now? No, I did not. I gotta count that one. Hey, thanks for subbing, Quentin. I appreciate it. Thanks for the dono. I will the gamer. Hey, thanks for stopping by, everybody. I truly appreciate that. That's a big raid. Thank you so much. I'm doing a shiny badge quest. It's kind of like a shiny lock. It's not as suspenseful as a shiny lock. I'm gonna catch one shiny before every gym, and then total of 8 shinies to beat the game. I'm gonna beat the game using only those shinies. Pretty simple, honestly, not too crazy. If it was a shiny lock, I would have to take the first shiny I get on every route, which I'm gonna do that anyway because it's full odds. I'm not gonna skip a shiny for sure. Full odds, right? And then on top of that, if a shiny gets knocked out during battle, I have to transfer it. So the only real difference between a shiny badge quest and a shiny Nuzlocke is shiny badge quest, you could skip a shiny, although I don't know why you would if you were targeting a certain shiny, I guess. And then if your Pokemon faints, you have to transfer it in a shiny lock. What I'll probably do is shiny lock Brilliant Diamond, because I am planning to do some runs in Brilliant Diamond eventually. And I'll probably shiny lock that one just for the added suspense, but I've never played the game before, so I don't want to shiny lock it and add too much difficulty and fail. So I figured this is an acceptable amount of difficulty, considering I've never played the game. I really don't know what to expect. But yeah, pretty cool. That's what I'm doing. Shiny badge quest. It's actually the same thing that A-Drive did. It's the exact same series that A-Drive did. Oh, we got a good Pokemon. Oh, and it's a Shinx. I wish it was shiny. Dang it. We got a good Pokemon, you guys. Should I catch it? It has good IVs. I mean, there's really no reason to catch it. Wait, can you perfect IVs in this game using items? Like, is this the only way to get a good IV Pokemon is to get it through like this kind of encounter? He did the what do you call it? The intro animation where it shows it's going to be a good one. Let's see. I mean, it's not shiny. People keep telling me I should catch these good IV ones, but I'm like, whatever, it's not shiny. Can you perfect the IVs otherwise, though? Get bottle caps later on? Okay, cool, so it's no big deal, right? Alright. I mean, I know nothing about the game, so I assume there's bottle caps, but I just don't know for sure. So, that's fine. Totally fine. My brother is doing a random Pokemon run and he found a Salamence on the second route. I don't even know like how that's possible. Oh wait, in what game? You can get bottle caps, and the Poke Radar also helps with some IVs. Good, good. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. Like, I don't feel like I just missed out on something I can't get back, you know what I mean? Let's see if we can get a shiny. Maybe I'll get it. I figured there would be bottle caps in this game because, I don't know, like why wouldn't there? I gotta get a snack going. Oh, it's on Pokemon Y. Okay, shiny Wooper. I feel you. Other YouTubers struggled because of Cynthia's team? Okay, good to know. Very good to know. Oh, I thought it was shiny. Oh, I totally thought it was shiny for a second. The light played a trick on me. Who's the hardest trainer in the Elite Four, you guys? I mean, in this game. Do I have any suggestions on where to hunt for shiny Psyduck? No, I don't even know where Psyduck spawns. You're already 3 steps ahead of me. Shiny Wooper, do you mean you're playing a randomizer? Because I know what a randomizer is. Okay, got it. He's playing a randomizer. Because I was like, how did you get a wild Salamence? Cynthia's pretty tough. Cynthia's the hardest. Flint can be a bit of a pain if his Drift Blim isn't swiftly dealt with. Got it. So what I'm hearing you say is I need to train really hard before I try to do the Elite Four. Ash Dantas said Lucian uses baton pass tactics. What's that like? Like he keeps on swapping out, but what's the baton in that scenario? Baton pass. I don't understand what that means in reference to Pokemon, but I'm curious to learn. Oh, it's Flint who does baton pass? Okay. Okay, thank you, Ash, for the correction. Okay, it's Flint who does the baton pass. His Drift Blim passes stats. Oh, baton pass is an actual move? Okay, there's things I just don't know. I was thinking it's some kind of like meta strategy and that's just like the name of it or something, but it's an actual move called baton pass. Interesting. Okay, I'm finishing up my snack here. That coffee made me a little bit hungry. My first Elite Four. Oh no. Good luck, rob the Squirtle. So if I have a Pokemon with Baton Pass, I max out its evasion and attack, then use Baton Pass to switch, and the switched Pokemon gains the buffs. Interesting. Quentin says that Drift Blim will minimize and then Baton Pass the stats over to Chimchar, who hits like a truck after that. Very interesting. Good comments, you guys. Good comments. What starter did I choose? I chose Turntwig. I just have Pichu in the start of my team right now so I can get the bonus. Well, I know you do not want to get hit by a truck because that's a hard hit, so he must be hitting pretty hard, that Chimchar. Hey, shout out to Naomi Hall again. Welcome to the stream. I love seeing that luxury ball. That's my OG members right there. Naomi, did you see the commercial on the subway with BTS? It's so good. It's a Samsung Galaxy Flip commercial. I was dancing. Get it, set it, oh! The song's really good. Did I change the time on my clock on my Switch? Nah, I forgot. It's coffee time again. I know, mine ran out. I should get one. If I drink too much coffee, it makes me like starving hungry. Come on. I love that Puffin raided me earlier. That was so nice of him. Is anybody still here from the Puffin raid? I haven't been able to watch Puffin or any of my usual streamers that I usually watch for like the last couple of weeks. I've been really missing a lot of streams and I'm bummed about it, but I'm trying to get back into a regular schedule where I can actually watch all my favorite creators. Dude, it's so hot in my room, you guys. And I have 2 fans on. They're blowing right on me. If we get Shiny Starly, I'll be okay with it because I have a reclaim. I have a reclaim ticket. For Shiny Starly from the starter hunt. The uncatchable Shiny Starly appeared, so of course that's a fail. Automatically. So punched my reclaim ticket at that point. Gotta go back and get a Shiny Starly because of that fail. Hey, 3D Tyrant is still watching from Puffin's raid. Legend has it that nobody actually stays during a YouTube raid. The legend was false. Legend has it that you will not retain one single viewer from a raid. The legend was false. I retained one. Hey, thank you, 3D Tyrant. I appreciate it. I need to get a savory snack out here. I need to get a really savory snack. I don't know what. I got contacted by this company that makes Japanese snack boxes. And it's just like a variety of snacks. And they want to send me the box. And I'm like, that's cool. I mean, I do love snacks. You guys know I'm like the snack dude. But I was moving, so I had to put a hold on all of my like professional channel stuff like that. I actually got like 4 or 5 requests for different things to work on the channel while I was moving and not publishing any videos. There's a company that wants me to do an egg roll promotion where I eat egg rolls. I'm really debating if I'm going to do it. They're super serious. Like, they want to pay me to do a stream and like do the stream I normally do and like hype up their egg rolls. I'm not gonna say too much about it, but I'm like on the fence if I'm actually gonna do it or not. Part of me is like, just do it, and part of me is like, don't do it. I do like egg rolls. Hey, PokeGeek made it! What's up, PokeGeek? Good to see you. Nick I is still here. Hey, shout out to Nick I. Thanks for watching. Found 3 Bidoof and 2 Starly and 1 Cricket Tot until I found shiny Shinx. Gary Oak Blue. Did you catch them all? What'd you get? 3, 4, 5, 6 phases to get Shinx? Right? 6 phases? That's crazy. Okay, I'm switching over to my T. It's true, I'm only early because I couldn't stream Pokemon Unite. And honestly, if I want to get this shiny, I'm going to have to throw some serious time at it. The thumbnail doesn't say episode 3? What? I totally did update it, but it didn't take it. What? Thank you. Amazingly, PokeGeek is the only one who noticed that. I literally, like, told it maybe it had an upload fail or something like that. It's rare, but it's possible. Thank you, PokeGeek. I literally made the thumbnail and I thought I uploaded it. Maybe I thought I uploaded it and forgot to actually click the buttons. Shout out to Rob the Squirtle, just beat the first Elite Four trainer. Good luck, Rob. I hope you're stocked on items. You should be able to get through it. Yeah, Azur, you did get up pretty early. That's true. Gary Oak Blue did 4,200 for shiny Shinx. That's 4,200 Shinx sightings? Man, that's crazy. So you counted Shinx and you counted total? Oh, no, you just counted shiny phases plus Shinx. I get it, I get it. Oh no, Rob the Squirrel, you didn't stock up on items? Yeah, that's scary. Shout out to Lacey Millsap. Hey-o! Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I did 200 last night. I'm curious how many I'll get done tonight. Wifey's making soup. Do you guys mind if I eat dinner while I stream? Because I want to keep on shiny hunting. But like, I don't want to like not eat food. Yo, Azure with the dono! Thank you for the rose, Azure. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, I love that rose emoji. That was such a great thing over on Trovo, and now it's over here on YouTube too. Eat while streaming. I might have to. Hey, thank you for the donos, you guys. It really does go a long way to support the stream. I took a month off of streaming, and it definitely lowered my YouTube revenue, like, by a huge chunk. I wasn't sure if it would or not, because I've never taken that much time off of YouTube. You have leftover gummies? You gonna eat them all, Naomi? And get the gummy tummy? Happens every time. That's why I gotta switch to real food. I got the gummies right here. I got a whole bag of gummies right here. Just calling my name, Jono. But I'm staying strong. I'm gonna wait for real food and then binge gummies later. I was trying to get 100 done per hour, and I'm literally getting 75 done per hour on average. I just did another hour, and it was 75 in that hour, roughly, on average. I'm almost exactly at 75 per hour on this hunt. Wifey turned on the air conditioning and it's blowing air conditioning on me, and it's so nice. It's actually cooling down my room. Thank goodness. My ear just pops like I'm in high elevation or something. I have no idea why. Maybe it's the humidity or something. Something to do with the barometer. Rob the Squirtle. I thought the whole idea was to win against Elite Four. Isn't that the point? I thought you were trying to win. Rob the Squirtle, just use your max revives and max potions. As soon as you get into the battle, just start max reviving all your Pokemon. Or actually, before you start the battle, why don't you... You guys, PokeJungle just tweeted. This is a action figure of Arceus. My green screen's messing with it, but PokeJungle just tweeted they're gonna do an action figure line for the Sinnoh region, including Arceus. Check this out. Pretty cool. They look good. Look at that Gibble. They look really good. I retweeted it. If you guys want to check my Twitter, you can find it, or go to PokeJungle's Twitter. It's hard to get max revives in this game? Oh no. I didn't know that. On Pokemon Let's Go, you can pick them up off the ground in Cerulean Cave. Yeah, that action figure looks pretty cool. They're only available in Japan. It's from the Bandai company. $363. We've done 163 since I started the stream. 2 hours and 10 minutes. About 75 per hour. Not bad, but I was trying to do 100 per hour. You should do a loot crate. Nah, I already did loot crates. Nobody watches those videos. I had loot crates for so long, and then I finally had to cancel them because I just wasn't gonna ever open them on stream or open them, period. Actually, right before I moved, I sold a bunch of loot crates that I didn't even open. I have no idea what was inside of them. Because I didn't feel like moving them. Because it was just more boxes to pack. Packing boxes that are unopened inside of other boxes, like no. I sold them or gave them away. So no, I'm definitely not going to do that again. It was a waste. Oh, my money. Although I wish that Loot Crate would just send me loot crates like they used to. But they stopped their doing their influencer program and like shut it down. And then they like started it back up and invited me back to it. And then it like fell apart internally or something. Like somebody emailed me from Loot Crate and said, "Hey, I'm in charge of the new Loot Crate influencer program. We canceled the old one. We want to start back over and send you loot crates." And I was like, sweet, send them to this address. And they sent me one, and then I never heard back from them again. It was like the weirdest experience. I found 30 Everstones underground. Is that good? I found 2 or 3 max revives underground. Interesting. Yeah, I guess everybody's saying they're rare. The day I find the Shinx, I start Sweet Scent with a Roselia, but need to go to 25 till I learn the move. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Sweet Scent. Combi, Roselia, something like that. It would make my spawn rate faster. Slightly. Do I have Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. It's in the description. Or you can use the Discord command in the chat and Nightbot will give you the link. My Discord is mostly for the members. I do have a general chat in there that everybody can participate in, but it's not that active. But I mostly have Discord as a perk for the members. I'm very active in my member chat Discord. Chat with the members on the daily. Finally, we got a Shinx. I had a Shinx dry spot. I see Azure pinned a very important message in our member chat. Very important. Dude, I am getting pretty hungry. That coffee made me hungry. Wifey's making soup, but I don't know what kind of soup she's making. That means I'll probably have toast, though. Whenever I pay attention to my count, it goes so painfully slow. And then whenever I just like don't even look at it, it feels like it's going fast. Does BDSP have overworld encounters? That's a good question. Believe the answer is no. Although I think there are some wandering Pokemon that you could call overworld encounters, but it's not the same thing as like actual overworld encounters. Oh, the underground has... Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, the underground has, Interesting. Okay, so there's overworld spawns in the underground. I didn't know that. I'm guessing they're not shiny in the overworld, right? Even though, ironically, you can see when you're getting a shiny in the overworld in this game because of the sparkles in the grass. But I'm guessing they're not shiny in the underground until you get to the encounter, right? Yeah, just a guess. $370. Yeah, I can't wait to get to the underground. I also can't wait to unlock the gift feature, which I probably need to do. Am I at risk of any gifts expiring? Does anybody know? Because I really need to go and accept those gifts, you know? The free gifts that they give you. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. We're gonna take a little miniature break. You guys can hang out with Dragonair. I'm gonna go grab my food and come back up with it, and we'll eat while we stream. I'll just sit here and eat a little bit off camera. And we'll keep on shiny hunting for Shinx and just keep it going. So just give me a second. I'm gonna go and grab my food and clean up my coffee cup, and we'll be right back, alright? Just give me like a minute and a half. We'll be right back, you guys. Alright, you guys, I'm back. Check out my food. Yeah, buddy. Wifey made me soup with an everything bagel. Yum. Hang on, I'll be right back, you guys. Alright, you guys, I'm back. I'm gonna eat, so I mean, don't mind me. We'll be, still shiny hunting. Dude, sometimes it takes forever to get a spawn. Yeah, I'd really like to see Let's Go Johto. I would really like to see Let's Go Johto. Okay, I'm finally getting a good amount of Shinx here. My game just switched to evening light. Oh, it looks shiny in the light. That was messed up. Shinx. Those Starlies look so much different in the light. Guess what? I'm gonna guess that you were selected as one of the very few individuals who will be first to colonize Mars. You guys remember that a couple years ago when they took applications for the people to be the first to colonize Mars? Let me guess. You've been selected. Are you gonna go? Are you excited? I'm usually a pretty good guesser, so I think I'm right on this one. I'm a world-class guesser. Very good at guessing. Pretty sure I got that one spot on. They're gonna be like, how did you know? You guys, I'm eating my dinner, so thanks for your patience. That's why I'm being so quiet. 300 hours on the post game, Mike. Nice. Oh, doesn't it look shiny in the light? Ah. Yo, Azure, you got the Flapple with hustle. Nice. Every day I'm hustling. Dude, if anybody has a Combi with Sweet Scent, just give it to me. This is taking forever. No shiny yet. I think everyone's planning on doing a little bit of competitive in Sword and Shield now that they announced that that's how you'll get the shiny Galarian birds. At least one match, right? Dude, I swear I'm getting so many Starlies right now. Almost 400 now. Azure, you know you can only fit 6 Pokemon on your team, right? I'm kidding. I don't have that many EV trained and IV trained Pokemon. Unless they're hacked and somebody gave them to me. Which is totally possible. It's a good IB app, bro. I'm gonna catch it. For Pokedex. What should we name it, you guys? What do you guys think? We got a good name for Abra? No names? We'll name him Abs because he has none. Alright, let's find that shiny. What's my team for the badge quest? I don't have it yet, but I have Turntwig so far, and I'm looking for Shinx. So Turntwig and Shinx so far is the plan, but we'll see what I actually get. There's no guarantee I get a shiny Shinx. Although it's looking hopeful. Still hunting for Turtwig on the main. Oh, Shiny Rayquaza, that's tough. That hunt was so hard for me. Full odds is always rough. There's no way around it. That's why I'm hoping this doesn't turn into a nightmare. You guys, let me come right back. I finished up my soup. I'm gonna go get rid of my dishes. And grab my tea, so I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute. Alright guys, I'm back. Got my tea, we're good to go. Did I count this one? I don't know, let's count it. Okay, we are back. Over 400. That's pretty good so far. That is not a Shinx. I completed the game on my alt account. I'm shiny hunting on that one with the radar. Shiny Rayquaza, good luck, fam. Azur got his coffee refill. I got a tea refill. So many Starlies. It's unfair. Hey, shout out to Joaquin Meebe. What's up, what's up? Azur says chat bruh. Of course you did. Of course you did. It's a chap's life. Finally a Shinx. Lol. Azure. Dude, that food was good. Now I'm ready for a shiny. Dude, I just want to get a shiny so I can go on to the next gym leader. I mean, imagine I got to do 8 full-on shiny hunts. That's going to be a little bit of an issue. That's going to take some time. Hey, shout out to Poke Guitars, Jake. Those gummy X's and O's are calling my name. Jono. What would we name the shiny Shinx? That's a good question, Edric. That's a very good question. Oh, I remember. I'm gonna name it Cat Doge. It's already settled. Edric, I thought you were here last night watching. I swore you were. I thought he was a Doge, but he's a cat. He looks like a cat, but he's got the stance of a Doge. He's got Doge stance. That's a very Doge-y stance. My shiny Zero Aura is named Jono because I always see you played in Unite. Aw. I support it. Yeah, same thing, PokeGeek. I don't follow any accounts, pretty much. I unfollowed pretty much everybody on Twitter. And yeah, if I see people posting that stuff, I just unfollow them immediately. It's pretty annoying. But thank God none of the major accounts do that stuff. Cerebi never posts that stuff. Yeah, I can't think of any accounts that do post that stuff. Nobody does. Yeah, Edric, I think everybody feels the same way pretty much. Nobody wants spoilers. This was a good comment right here. Joaquim Evie says, I don't play Fortnite. I like it. I like it. That's my kind of guy right there. I gave up on Fortnite on like season 7 or 8 or something like that. I don't even remember. Amal, I just tell autocorrect to stop predicting those words, and it takes them out of my dictionary. It loves to predict words that I literally never use. So I just take them out of my dictionary so it can't predict them anymore. All I do is long touch the word and then it goes away. How do you get Pichu? I actually just traded for it. Somebody gave me one. But you can get it from the trophy garden in the mansion on Route 212, I believe. Come on, let's see this shiny. Starly. Starly's feet are the same color as Shiny Zapdos' feet. Think about that for a second. I am getting so many Starlies tonight. It's the night of Starly. I swear I'm gonna get a shiny Starly. It looks like everybody's saying that Gen 9 is gonna come out in 2023 by my poll. This is crazy. You guys think it'll be 2023? You think they'll announce new Gen 9 for next year? I kind of get the feeling that it could be this November. They could do a sneak attack on us. And just drop a new Pokemon game on us in November. Because November is when they do their big drops. Whatever their flagship game is going to be, it's always in a November drop. Because it's right before Christmas, of course. But, I don't know. Doesn't seem that likely, but then it means it wouldn't be until 2023 November. That's pretty far off. That's really far off. Shinx. I want the game, but I don't have a Nintendo Switch. That's pretty rough. Sorry to hear that, because they're expensive. Christmas and birthday is pretty much your only hope. Wild Abra. I'm playing Pokemon Diamond on the DS. Yo. There you go. That's one way to do it. Getting a pretty good spawn rate of Shinx right now. That's good. Is Galarian Mr. Mime good in PvP? Good question. He's ice type, right? So you could use it against a dragon. Azure, you were faster than me on that one. Quick draw! Shiny Shinx, where are you? It's gonna be so good when we get it. I know, beautiful gold shiny. That's why I like having it on the screen, because every once in a while I just look over at it and it gets me hyped. I'm like, this thing is gonna shine eventually, and it's gonna be so good when it does. Mime is an improvement on Shinx in PvP Great League. Still not a great option. Best to evolve Mr. Rhyme, and even better to then take it up to Ultra League. Here's what I found. Interesting, Edric. Brayden says shiny at 450 or earlier. That's our first shiny guess of this two-part series so far. He's the first one who actually guessed a number. Hey, way to go, Brayden. I hope you're right. I really hope you're right. That'd be some serious luck to get it under 450. That's 1/10 of odds, basically. Let's hope he's right. What do you guys think? I like 450. That's a good one. What if I get the shiny, but it's not Shinx? Oof. What if instead of oof, people said oof? Like hoof? You know, like a horse's hoof? Oof. Not oof. Oof. It sounds so dumb. It just doesn't quite hit the same as oof. Shout out to Silencer Zero. Yo, yo. Oh, it's a good Pokemon. Bidoof! Should I catch it? I gotta do Pokedex eventually, right? I mean, we can't just sit here and not do any Pokedex whatsoever. Bidoof's data will be added to the Pokedex. It constantly gnaws on logs and rocks to whittle down its front teeth. It nests alongside the water. I mean, it's the beaver Pokemon. We're gonna name him Big Oof. Alright, there we go. Big Oof has been added to your party. Did you guys ever notice that Bidoof is only one letter away from being Big Oof? Hey, shout out to Faxopedia. He said you look like my dad. So what you're saying is your dad is super sexy. I like it. Kidding. I know, check mark in the chat. Everyone's gonna go see how big his channel is. Somebody tell me how big it is. I wish YouTube would let me click on names. They don't let you click on names anymore. Wait, did I count that one? I think I didn't count that one. Is this a 100K check mark like me, or are we looking at 1 million? Ooh, 1.18 million. Yo, that's a big channel. You see, everybody loves Pokemon. Pokemon is the great uniter. All size channels love Pokemon. Excited for Legends Arceus? Yeah. I think everybody's like happy that Pokemon finally gave us what we asked for, which is essentially like a Hyrule Pokemon. Breath of the Wild Pokemon. We begged them for Breath of the Wild style game, and they gave it to us. So, I mean, who can be disappointed when you actually get what you ask for? I'm pretty sure we have to be satisfied. That's how it works. Yeah, Overworld Shinies is gonna be great. Moogle Ocelot says shiny confirmed. What you talking about, Moogle? You know something I don't know? I just hope they're not gonna do some garbage like, oh, shinies didn't exist in this prehistoric world. You know, something lame like that. I don't think they will, but there's always that possibility. Moogle said shiny confirmed. I mean, are you talking about shinies confirmed in Arceus? I mean, it's pretty obvious they're gonna have shinies. It's a Pokemon game. There's very, very, very few Pokemon games that don't have shinies. Pokemon Rumble Rush that came out on mobile recently and they canceled the whole game almost immediately. Had no shinies. That's part of the reason why it failed. Pokemon Masters didn't have any shinies, but I think they finally did put some in there. I forget. It wouldn't make sense if shinies didn't exist. Yeah, totally. Aside from they released Pokemon Go for like almost a year with no shinies, and everybody quit the game because they were like, this is stupid. They don't even have shiny Pokemon. Are people posting leaks and spoilers in the chat and acting like it's confirmation of things? Because that's pretty messed up. You're gonna disguise leaks as official communication from the Pokemon Company? I don't like that. Please don't. There's a difference between leaks and spoilers and promotional material that the Pokemon Company releases for us to look at. I hope I get a shiny before 1K. I'm just gonna start timing people out and keep on talking about leaks and spoilers, which is already what I've been doing. Dang, almost 450. Poke Guitars Jake blocked me because he was talking about leaks in the chat, and we asked him not to talk about leaks in the chat, and then he kept on talking about leaks in the chat, and he got a timeout. So he sent me a huge long tirade on DMs on Twitter. Stay classy, Pokemon trainers. Dude, I can't even read all of this message. This is so much garbage. Like, he's talking about stuff that has nothing to do with anything. Well, I don't even know, dude. Like, like that stuff has nothing to do with, like, anything. He blocked me on Twitter, and he told me he blocked me on YouTube as well. You can see at the bottom, I can't DM him back because he blocked me. It's alright. Like, people actually don't want spoilers. I don't know. Is it really that much to ask to politely tell someone to please not post spoilers? Besides, like, a timeout isn't even that big. People get timed out because they won't stop saying stuff in the chat that's inappropriate. So, like, that's your cue. Stop saying stuff in the chat. Anyway. That dude stopped watching my channel so long ago. I mean, he hasn't watched in, like, ages. And he just stops by and posts one comment, and then he's, like, mean to me if I don't respond to his one comment. Just because I happen to miss it. Because he only posted one comment in the chat when it's moving quickly. And then he's like, you didn't even see my comment. I'm like, dude, nobody does this. Nobody makes a scene about not getting their comment seen. And if you, like, say hi and somebody doesn't see it, then just say hi again. Like, how hard is it to just say hi again? It takes a certain kind of person to be like, you didn't see my comment. You hate me. Freaking babies, I swear. All I did was time him out because he wouldn't stop posting spoilers in the chat, and I actually don't want to see them. And he actually spoiled something very big for me. Like, and then you can see in his comment, he's like, I didn't even post any spoilers. And I'm like, dude, you literally posted a huge spoiler and spoiled the entire thing for me. Like, and I'm not gonna say what he said because it'll spoil it for you guys too. I know, Yellow Menace, exactly. If I tell you what he spoiled, then I'll be spoiling it for you too. Why would I do that? That's rude. I'm not trying to ruin the game for anybody. Like, he ruined it for me. I can't believe he posted what he posted. I mean, he literally posted a straight up spoiler. Confirmation of things in the leak. And like, it was literally right after PokeGeek asked him not to. Like, PokeGeek asked him not to post leaks and spoilers, and then his next comment was a massive leak. And that's when I timed him out, because I'm like, dude, I didn't want to read that comment. I thought you would respect PokeGeek and not do that, but that's the thing. Some people are just in their own head so much, they can only think about themselves, and they don't think about anybody else. And, you know, that's just the way it is. Dude, my lips are chapped and they're bugging me. This is what I have chapstick for. I'm new to shiny hunting and I want to get a shiny Chimchar before I continue with the game. Hey, good luck. I mean, if you're new to shiny hunting, you pick one of the hardest shiny hunts you could possibly pick to start with. Finally a Shinx. But yeah, just so you guys know, watch out if you're going to be on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or any social media, because a bunch of leaks for Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, which is probably why everybody's so interested in Legends Arceus today, because all the leaks came out, so everything is buzzing. So if you don't want spoilers, there's a bunch of them out there right now, and they're pretty hard to avoid. And some people want to be like little parrots and repeat everything that they see. And they feel like they're so cool because they're going to break the news to everybody about all the brand new Pokemon. And they don't understand that people don't want leaks and spoilers. Like, they want leaks and spoilers, and not everybody is the exact same as them and has the same opinions and feelings as them. Yellow Menace, if I get a phase shiny, I'm just gonna take it and move on. Because otherwise this shiny badge quest is gonna take 2 years. Dude, Jake blocked me on YouTube, which I'm pretty sure means that it deleted every single one of his comments on my channel, including all of his pinned comments, all of his hearted comments. I just feel bad for the dude because, like, he's obviously, like, snapping over whatever this is, and it clearly has nothing to do with me timing him out, because his overreaction is, like, completely unwarranted. So I'm like, dude, whatever's going on in your life, don't take it out on me. And don't take it out on my mods. But really, he's just taking it out on himself. I mean, he's only punishing himself. My Staravia evolved? Nice. Turtle duck. Curb stomp the gym. You know, you have to be of a certain generation to get that reference. American History X, anyone? It's really a small group of people. Ironically, that movie had Edward Norton in it, and it's one of Edward Norton's first movies, and it put him on the map. And my last name is Norton, so when Edward Norton got famous, it was like the first, like, famous Norton, you know what I mean? Like, there's no famous people with the last name Norton. So. Doesn't it automatically unsubscribe if you block a streamer? I would assume, but I don't know. I don't block that many people on YouTube and then go back and check on my subscription status. I don't really block that many people on YouTube that I'm subscribed to. That's pretty rare. I was watching this guy's stream the other night. I'm not gonna say who it was, but I was watching his stream. I was being active in his chat, and somebody asked him, who's your favorite Pokemon streamer? And like, the dude literally said Verlicify. And I was like, ah! Like I couldn't handle it. My brain crashed. I had to reboot my brain. I was like, dude, I'm literally sitting here in your chat, active, having a great conversation with you, and you can't even like fake and say Jono Plays is my favorite streamer. You can't even like make a joke and fake it. You have to go and say like one of the least liked Pokemon streamers in the Pokemon community, the most controversial Pokemon streamer in the Pokemon community. Like, you can't even just fake that it was me, or, you know, like, I was like, bro, did you literally just say, he was like, I don't know, I don't watch any Pokemon streamers, but I do like Verlicify, and I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Like, of all the people you could say, even if it wasn't me, I was like, unsubscribe. I was like, unsubscribe immediately. And get this, the dude wasn't 10 years old. He was an adult. I was like, you know what? Unsubscribe, I'm sorry. So that's the closest thing I got to like blocking a streamer that I follow. And I didn't even block him. I just unsubscribed and left. I know, Verlicify is very toxic. Like, there's a lot of streamers that I just don't watch and like don't generally like. But I don't hate them. You know, I don't think that they're bad people. But like, Verlicify is a bad person. He does evil things to get views. He's an example of the kind of YouTuber that will do anything to get views. No moral boundaries. And there's not a lot of people I would say that about publicly because I'm not really that negative of a person. But I was like, seriously, Verlicify? You had to say Verlicify? Get out of here. I unsubscribed immediately, changed my like button to a down like button, and I'm never going back to that channel again. Sorry. Not sorry. It takes a lot to get me to unsubscribe from your YouTube channel. Alright, but yeah, he said the wrong one. He said the wrong one. He could have said anyone but that one, and I would have been like, fair enough. It's not me, but whatever. Yeah, you lost a sub that day. And I didn't even say anything in the chat. I just quietly left. I'm not even like that, you know? I'm not even trying to like roast him and call him out. All I did was write in the chat, Verlicify. Wow. ... And then I unsubscribed and left. And changed my like to a dislike, even though he'll never see it. Because YouTube took away the dislike button. Yeah, that was funny. That happened the other day. Thanks for listening, guys. I needed to vent that. I was still pretty perturbed by that. I needed to vent that one off my chest. I'm at 456. Not bad, not bad. Shinx. It sounds like Jinx. I know, very listed drama. I swear, some people only follow his channel because there's drama. Shout out to Potato Cubing. 10,000 years ago. That's 7,000 BC. You're pre-Sumeria. You're pre-Egyptian. Oh no, that's 8,000 BC. What's the area code for Sacramento? 916. This Starly has good IVs, but I already got one, so we'll be fine. Amal, you trying to guess my phone number? He's like, now that I know the first 3 numbers, I only need to guess 7 more. It's just a matter of time before I ring Jono. Nah, Amal, if you want to call me, I'll give you my phone number, because I just want to hear your voice. I just want to hear what it sounds like. When you know people online for so long, sometimes you just wonder what their voice sounds like. I've heard Azur's voice. Hold on, Amal, have I heard your voice? I feel like I have in chat. Okay, I'll give you my number. It's 916-777. No, I'm kidding. It's 867-5309. Come on, everybody knows that. 916 area code. 867-5309. I feel like I actually have heard them all, because we've been in voice chat before, but I don't remember if he talked. Everybody knows my phone number is 867-5309. Did you guys know that there really is a phone number at the number 867-5309? Hang on, did you guys know this? There is actually a phone number, 867-5309, from the famous song. I don't know the area code though. And did you know that somebody named Jenny actually picks up the phone if you call? No, that part's not true. Imagine you go to the phone company and get a new phone line set up, and they're like, oh, here's your phone number. It's 867-5309. I'd be like, what? You're giving me that number? No, I'm gonna get pranked. I get prank calls nonstop every day for 10 years. People who don't know the song. People who don't know the song right now are like, what is he talking about? Wait, I've called it before and heard the recording. A guy actually answered it. I'm gonna call it, you guys. I'm gonna call it, alright? This needs to be done once and for all. 867-5309. Alright, you guys. Let's call it. Alright. Call it. I can't find the number. Dang it, I hit the wrong button. Call it. Call it. All right, we're dialing. No! Does anybody know the area code for 867-5309? I know, Jono calls random phone numbers at 3 a.m. Do not try this at home. It said, please dial a 1 or a 0 before the area code. It's probably on Google. What's the area code for 867-5309? I tried, you guys. I tried. We could have made stream glory right here. I tried, all right? Nobody can ever say that Jono wasn't willing to try. All right, I'm Googling it. That's it, I'm Googling it. What is the area code for Jenny's number? What is the area code for Jenny's number? Gone are the days of dialing 867-5309 to get your beloved Jenny if she lives in Connecticut. You'll have to dial 860-867-5309 or 203-867-5309. Starting Saturday when Connecticut moves to 10-digit dialing. There we go, you guys. There we go. We know the area code for Jenny. What if somebody picks it up? I'm kind of afraid, you guys. This is getting real. What if somebody picks it up? What if somebody picks it up? What do I say? You guys, I'm getting kind of scared. If somebody picks it up, what do I say? Wait, the 867-5309 number is for sale on eBay. February 2009. Can you even sell your number? I'm gonna say calling for Jenny. Calling for Jenny. Calling for a good time with Jenny. People who don't know the song don't get it. For a good time call. I shouldn't sing. I'm not supposed to sing on the stream. It's strictly forbidden. It's rule number 10. It's the unofficial rule number 10. Jono is not allowed to sing. All right, I'm gonna call it, you guys. I'm gonna call it 1-860-867-5309. All right, you guys. What do you think happens? I'm gonna do it.
Welcome to the electrical corporation. Please re-enter the last 5 digits of the phone number of the person you wish to leave a message for.
What?
If you have a mailbox on the system, press pound. To disconnect, press star.
Calling for Jenny. Jenny.
I'm sorry. Using the keys on your phone, spell the last name of the person you are calling.
Jenny! I don't know her last name. It's Jenny. Oh my, they won't let me call Jenny. I called for a good time, but I didn't get one. Hold on, we still got one more number, you guys. We still got one more chance. Why is the 867-5309 the number for the electric company? That is not real. That can't be real. The electric company? Calling to leave a good time message for Jenny. Jenny, is this you? Seeking a good time. I know, I called an actual company and they won't let me leave a message. They said type the name of the person you want. I typed Jenny in numerical format. It didn't work. Hold on, we got one more chance, you guys. We got one more chance. Why does 8675309 ring? It rings The Electric Company. What kind of company is named The Electric Company? Hold on, I'm Googling this. The Electric Company. Is an American educational children's television series. What? Wikipedia has got, this is like from the 60s. No, this is from the 70s. What? I can't tell if it's a real electric company or not. Okay, this is crazy. I know, the Electric Company is a music show from the 60s. That's all that came up, but supposedly that's who I called. I'm gonna have to redial. I'm gonna redial it. Is it like The Office? Instead of at a paper company, it's at an electric company? Because that could be funny. Jenny definitely just trolled me. That's true, Yellow Menace. The song said for a good time call. And I called. I didn't get a good time. Okay, we still got one more number, you guys. Still got one more number. Should we call it? What if somebody picks it up? I'm gonna be like, Jenny, is that you? What if I call the number and then they have my number and then they start prank calling me back? That could be really disturbing. I mean, this could get out of hand really quickly. They call me and they're like, is your refrigerator running? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, well, you better go catch it. Oh no, this could get out of hand really quick, you guys. Really quick. Oh, Shinx. Block my phone number? Oh wow, we're getting deep in the weeds now. I know, they may start stalking me. They're like, you called for a good time, huh? How's about a bad time? Now you got a stalker. I know, PokeGeek knows the meta. PokeGeek knows the prank call meta. How you notice, PokeGeek? They're gonna call me and be like, excuse me, can I speak to Amanda? And I'm gonna be like, Amanda who? And they're gonna be like, Amanda Hug and Kiss? And I'm gonna be like, hey, I need Amanda Hug and Kiss here. Has anybody seen Amanda Hug and Kiss? Oh no. They're gonna prank me so hard. I'm trying to think of all the prank calls that I remember from The Simpsons. That's the only one I can remember though. I can't think of any more Simpsons prank calls. Simpsons had the best prank calls. Giratina does stuff. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Wait, you prank called McDonald's and asked where Burger King was? It would just be a prank call, period, to call and ask where something is. They'd be like, get out your phone and put it on Google Maps. Like, who would actually call and get directions in today's day and age? Nobody. It was worth it. Fun fact, they can't arrest you over the phone. Fun fact, McDonald's doesn't have any police officers, so they definitely can't arrest you. Oh, Azur, you're getting penciled into a mall schedule. It's getting serious. You guys, we didn't watch 1883 last night. We didn't do it. We also didn't go to In-N-Out last night, but we did go today. Ooh, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. Hey, Purtle Squad, welcome to the stream. I saw your comments about not getting the notification, and I was like, dang, YouTube doing me dirty like that. People actually want to watch the stream, and YouTube didn't notify. But I'm glad you made it. That's really cool. Oh, are you guys gonna team up and do some of those cave adventures on Sword and Shield? I kind of miss doing those. They got so boring there for a while, but like, since I haven't done them in forever, I kind of miss doing them. If you guys need a fourth, I wouldn't be against it. Let me know in the member chat if you guys are doing it later. I'm always down to grab my console and You know, half pay attention to some raids. Wow, it's still early. It's only 8:30. I started the stream so early. It's kind of nice. I knew I needed to throw some time at this hunt, so I'm really glad I got the chance to do it. Get into 500 is a big deal. So, I mean, if I could do 500 every couple of days, we might have this done by next week or earlier. Yeah, if I'm gonna play my Nintendo Switch like not on the TV, like actually handheld, then that guarantees I'm dual screening. So half attention is all that it's gonna get. Maybe only even a quarter. But luckily those raids are pretty easy. They're not hard. How does it feel jumping up 2 hours? Honestly, I don't even notice the difference aside from like people who are usually on the stream hop on a little bit later because they're like not awake yet, you know, like Pokegeek and Azure. But that, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I feel bad that they're missing out a little bit. I was actually supposed to play Pokemon Unite tonight, and I wouldn't have started earlier than I normally did. I would have started just at the normal time, which is pretty much the same time as my California time. But Pokemon Unite is down today for scheduled maintenance. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's been down all day long. But yeah, I'd be down to do some raids with you guys and click the buttons while I'm watching TV with wifey. I know, I'm no longer in your time zone, a lot of people's time zone. I'm closer to Amal's time zone, but Amal stays up all night, so it kind of doesn't make any difference. Oh, you guys, I watched this really cute movie called 8-Bit Christmas. Has anybody seen that? It was really good. It was like surprisingly good. It's worth a watch. It's one of the many Christmas movies they've come out with in the last decade. There's a whole slew of modern Christmas movies, and it was really, really good. Yeah, I moved time zones to Central. You're in Pennsylvania? Nice. It's better than Transylvania. I wonder if there's people who are like right on the edge of the time zone and they can just pick which time zone they want to be in. They're like, I'm just gonna follow Eastern time. The heck with it. Wow, Naomi, you had to stay up until 3 a.m. for my stream to start? Seriously? Do you live in like the Philippines or something? Almost 500, you guys. We're flying through these things. The Static Pichu is really helping out. Dude, if I get it before 500, that'd be sick. Maybe I'll get it on 916 like Amal said. Dang, Azur, you were fast. I was lightning fast on that and it was already done. Dang, Azur, that was fast. Impressive. He's got that second coffee. He's got lightning speed going. Oh, stay up to watch the end. I get it. I get it. Naomi, I get it. Staying up to watch the end. Yes. I appreciate that too. Oh, I thought it was gold at first. It had that weird look to it. I think I just heard thunder. Double your pleasure, double your fun. With double mint gum. Do you guys remember all those chewing gum commercials from the 90s and the 80s? Why did they spend so much money advertising chewing gum? Like, chewing gum was like... It must have been so popular for them to spend that kind of money on a national advertising campaign for chewing gum. Am I ever gonna do a chain capturing for shiny skin? What are you talking about? Pirtle, you lost me, bro. Sorry. I think I forgot to count that one. I'm gonna count it. Commercials used to be so much better in the 90s. I don't know, this is debatable. You guys remember the Big Red commercials? That big red freshness lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on while you chew it. Oh yeah, they played that commercial a lot. Give your breath long-lasting freshness with Big Red. Oh man, good times. I don't know, the commercials now are pretty funny. The Geico commercials and the Progressive commercials continue to bring it. Yeah, I agree, debatable. I'm not a fan of the 90s. Although some of the music was good. Pump the jam, pump it up, pump it, pump it, pump it. You remember the music of the 90s? You guys remember? Does static boost the chance of electric Pokemon appearing? Yeah, Vampotha does. It's the way to do this hunt. You want to have the Static Pichu or the Static Pikachu, Static Mareep, Voltorb, Electrode, anything in the Mareep family. You can trade all those Pokemon from a friend if you can't access them yet. It's a 50-50 chance to get an electric type Pokemon if one spawns on the route. And because Shinx is the only electric type Pokemon spawning on the route, it gives me a 50-50 chance to get Shinx, so it drastically improves the spawn rate for Shinx. Drastically. The only other thing that I could be doing that I'm not doing is using Sweet Scent on like a Combi or a Rosalia or something like that. Or Roserade, I mean. Yo, Mego! $10 Bombski. That's a golden dono. Just like I want to see that golden shiny. Thank you for the shiny luck. Good luck. Thank you so much, Mego. Just give me the shiny Abra if you're gonna give me anything. The radar method where you chain a Pokemon so many times as it gives a higher chance of being shiny. Yeah, that's in the post game. Let's go. Edric's gonna eat some lunch. All right, Edric. Thank you for that update. Keep us posted. Mego hit me with a $10 dono. Thank you, Mego. Top donator of the night. Thanks, Mego. Pretty good spawn rate for Shinx using this method. Amal, you're hungry? I had In-N-Out earlier and that was fabulous. It made me so happy. You ate too much apple oatmeal? I have apple oatmeal almost every day. Apple cinnamon. Dude, I still can't believe Jake freaked out on me and blocked me. That was so random and weird. I can't say I wasn't expecting it one day, just based on previous encounters, but... Yo, Pokemon Unite just updated, you guys. I'm gonna delete his stupid message so I don't have to see it again in my dang Twitter. Delete conversation. That way I don't have to see it again next time I open up my DMs. I have to eat a Whataburger. I did Whataburger. We did that. It was okay. It's a very large burger, I will say that. Gigantic. And it was pretty good because I did finish it. And it's pretty rare that I actually finish a burger unless it's really good. And I finished it, so I gotta say that. I think Whataburger was the first burger I got when we got to Texas. I'm surprised you even checked your DMs. Azur, literally, after I timed him out and he never came back, I was like, here we go. It's gonna be in my DM. Literally, that's exactly what I thought, and I was right. It's like, some people are so predictable that it's funny. After I timed him out and he never came back, I was like, well, here we go. I'm gonna hear about it in my Twitter DM. Which is funny because I told him a million times I don't check my Twitter DMs and don't use it as a way to communicate with me because I'm not gonna check it. And he continues to send me DMs, and they're like 5 pages long. Like I'm actually gonna read it. So rude. It's like disrespectful of my time to send me a DM that's that long when I asked you not to DM me in the first place. I know exactly, Pirtle is their loss. That's what I actually feel bad about. Is literally his loss. I'm like, dude, whatever's going on in your life, it had nothing to do with me. But, I mean, if you want to act that way, then we're done forever now. Oh well. All because he wanted to post leaks. And he didn't want to admit that he was wrong, that he posted leaks. And in his message, he's like, I wasn't posting leaks. And it's like, dude, you literally posted leaks. Like right after we said not to. It's like he can't even admit like he did what he did. And sees himself as the victim. Like I'm somehow making him a victim. It's like, dude, you're definitely not the victim of me. I am not victimizing you. And the more you try to play like I am, it's like, ew. I voted wrong in the poll and I can't change it. No. Amal, what did you mean to vote in the poll? Everybody pretty much put 2023. It was a pretty interesting poll, honestly. The answers are, I'm surprised 20% of people said 2024, honestly. I mean, that to me is crazy. What's crazy to me is I got 181 votes, but I haven't had more than 30 people on the stream this whole time. So I'm like, where? I mean, I know people come and go, and the view count is more like an average, but still, it's like, there's only 63 likes. Like, 120 people voted in the poll, but didn't hit the like button. Supposedly. I mean, I don't know. The votes on the poll are always more than any other. Like, the votes on the poll are more than any other metric. I'll have like 500 votes in the poll, and I only had like 100 people watching. Which makes sense because people come on the stream and then they leave the stream, and more people come on the stream, and I mean, it makes sense technically, but it's like the vote count is so much more than any other metric, like the likes or the view count. I put 2022, but I think 2023 now. Right. I feel you. I feel you. It could go either way. Yeah. Amal wanted 23, but he hit 24. Oops, rip. That's why there's 20% on 24. It was a misclick. I'm like, who really thinks it's 2024? It makes sense that some of those are misclicks. Oops. Come on, Shinx. Wow, 515. We're flying through them. Where's the shiny? I don't know, you guys. I don't know. How many nights do you think I'll have to go at this? What do you guys think? We're on night number 2 of shiny hunting. It's episode 3, but it's only our second night shiny hunting for Shinx. I don't think I'm gonna get like close to odds. I feel like I'm gonna get it early. I never feel like I'm gonna go full odds. 69 nights is what PG would say. It's true though. Shout out to It's Jeffro Cuz. Yes, it's really gonna be exciting, unreal, all those things, yes. I'm excited too. I haven't seen shiny Shinx since Pokemon Go days. And that's a long time, so I'm ready for a shiny Shinx to spawn. That'll be fun. 517, I really can't believe the count. I mean, I've only been going for a couple of days. Remember how long it took just to get 500 on the shiny starter hunt? Because it just took so long to get the resets done? Dude, Please, somebody trade me a Combi that has sweet scent. I'll do anything. Combi with sweet scent, please, you guys. Anybody got one for me? This is ridiculous. Hopefully get it before 7:50. Thank you, Achika Nozomi. I hope so too. It's gonna be so lit when it shows up gold. Yeah, if I get it before 1,000, I'll consider myself incredibly lucky. I keep expecting your Pichu to turn shiny. Every once in a while, the light makes it look shiny. A couple people have asked me if it's shiny. My second guess is the Houston area code. I think that's 732, but I don't know. Yeah, the move Sweet Scent, it's extremely common. You can use it to make Pokemon come to you. So you don't have to run around. They'll just instant spawn where you are. Pikachu! I choose you! If Abra has pink shoulders, then you're in luck. That's a shiny Abra. Otherwise, forget about it. Just finished eating lunch. All right, thanks for the update, Edric. What did you have? I just feel like if I keep going, I'll get a shiny, but I'm losing steam. I want to go as far as I can go. It's nice how common the Shinx are. Before I got the Static Pichu, they were really not common. I have a Combi if you want it. Hey, Vampoth. If you'll send it over, I'll take it. I don't know how, though. Do I have to go to the thing? Downstairs? Okay, let's give it a try, bro. If you want to send over that combi, I'll take it. One one two two 3399. That's the code. Right now I have a high IV Starly. It was a high IV encounter, so I caught it. I believe that's all I got. Yay! How does it work? I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Somebody traded me last time. Call? What is call? Oh, trade. There we go. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've never done this before. Thank you for helping. Hello! It's Kaya! Would you like to trade? Wait, Abra doesn't have the pink shoulders? I thought he did. Oh, no, you're right, he doesn't. You can have my Abra. You can have my Chapley. Or you can have my Big Oof. I'll give you the Abra. I don't know, you want Big Oof? Let me know if there's one that you think is better than the other one, so I can actually give you something you want. He said I don't care. Alright, you can have Big Oof. For the combi. Thank you. Remember, Big Oof has my trainer code on it. You're only the second person to ever receive a Pokemon from me. Thank you for the combi. This is really awesome. Now I'm gonna be able to speed up my shiny hunt. Bye, Big Oof. He's actually pretty good. He's got good IVs. It was one of those encounters where it does the animation before you encounter it, where your trainer like locks eyes with it. And that's how you can tell it's a good IV specimen. Looks like it's a male combi, right? Combi's data will be added. They collect and deliver honey to their colony. At night, they cluster to form a beehive and sleep. That's wonderful. Thank you. Oh, you have your real name on your trainer? Turtle Duck? That's funny. Yeah, I mean, if you're not trying to expose it, then yeah, I probably don't trade on the live stream. Or don't name yourself your real name. Okay, let's go see how this works. It's the first time I've actually done it, but I've seen people on live stream do it, so I think it's just as easy as go to Pokemon. Yep, there it is, Sweet Scent. It automatically puts you into a Pokemon encounter. I forgot that Abra does not have the pink shoulders. I don't know what I was thinking. I was just imagining it. He's got slightly lighter brown shoulders. Totally forgot about that. And so does Kadabra. It barely changes at all. What am I trying to do? I'm definitely not trying to shiny hunt Shinx, like it says in the title. That's definitely not what I'm doing. Okay, not bad, not bad. That is pretty quick. There's a couple of buttons to it, but once I get those down to muscle memory. That's not too slow. Is that thunder? Was that thunder, bro? Wow. Woo, it is pouring outside. Can you guys hear the rain? Oh my goodness, you guys, did you hear the rain? It is like pouring out there. I have some new plants. I hope they don't get like washed away. Wait, did I get another one? I don't know if Sweet Scent is giving me the 50% spawn rate of Abra or if I'm just locked into like bad RNG right now. I can't tell if I'm getting the 50%. Let's see. Oh, there's a Shinx. I don't know, we'll see. Niantic screwed up trading. It's completely down. Doesn't surprise me. That's why I quit that game a long time ago, so I wouldn't have to deal with those issues anymore. Maybe I just had a bit of bad RNG. It seems fine. Can't believe we're at 5:30. That's crazy. It snowed 12 to 14 inches yesterday where you live? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like we're getting the 50%. It was just bad RNG for a minute. Dude. It's really thundering out there. You got 19 inches of snow in Ohio? Oh yeah, you guys are getting that crazy storm that's going through. Yeah, there's like a really serious storm that's hitting like half the country. Seems like every 2 months we get a like massive sized storm now. It's crazy. They had tornadoes in Florida. If you can believe it. People are like, isn't that a hurricane? No, they had tornadoes on the land in Florida. That's crazy, honestly. Hello from Costa Rica. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for watching. All the way from Costa Rica. I think I'm going to wrap up the stream, you guys, and go check out this storm. I crossed the 500 mark. That was my goal for tonight. I did 200 last night. I wanted to do more tonight. I'm always trying to push myself to go harder. That's how you get your shiny hunts. Don't give up early every night. Keep pushing yourself harder every night. It's a good life skill anyway. Never give up. Keep on pushing. I got the combi and I keep on forgetting to use it. Muscle memory is real. Amal, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours and you just now decided you would start shiny hunting? I'm also very happy to be back, Azure. It's nice to be back on a regular schedule. I gotta check out Pokemon Unite and see what's going on with Pokemon Unite. There's obviously some kind of update, so... I had a headache and a lack of energy. I was mentally prepping myself to do it. Amal, you sound like going to work. I had to call in sick to shiny hunting today. Had to call my shiny hunting boss. I'm sick. I can't shiny hunt today, boss. Go, Pichu! Don't forget about Let's Go. Oh yeah, I won't forget about Let's Go. I got a shiny hunt for shiny Zapdos at some point. Someday, some way, somehow, I'm gonna get that thing. Dude, it is storming like crazy out there. It gets on your nerves like work does, them all. Oh dear, this is getting a little too real. I'm sorry, Amal, I take it back. Thank you, Amal, thank you. Good luck with the storm, I appreciate that. I think it'll be okay. I hope it doesn't destroy my plants that I just put in. We got a bunch of rain earlier today, but it passed through like super quickly. And I'm wondering if this one's gonna do the same thing. All right, you guys, I'm gonna go. This was a fun stream. I'm gonna go watch 1883 with wifey. We'll do one more. One more Shinx. Pray for Jono's plans. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're not in great shape. Amal says get to 540. Okay, I'll do one more for you, Amal. You got it, buddy. 540, nice and even. I would go to 550, but I'm done. I'm done. I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours. I should probably quit it and go sit on my couch for another hour and a half. All right, you guys, this was fun. We'll get the shiny tomorrow for sure. Thank you, Azura. I appreciate the vote of confidence. We'll get the shiny tomorrow. Tonight we got the Combi. I gotta reset my muscle memory to actually use the Combi and stop running around. That'll be good. I think we'll be able to get 100 an hour with the improved speed. Hopefully. All right, good night, everybody. This was a lot of fun. Hang on, let me end my poll. We gotta end the poll before the stream stops, otherwise it doesn't tally the votes or something weird like that. All right, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big one. Possibly shiny Shinx, because we're gonna be riding up into the 750 range tomorrow, and that's when we start to get real close to the shiny odds. Somewhere between like 700 and 1500. I think that's the real shiny sweet spot. All right, everybody. Good night, you guys. I'll catch you next time. Peace, everybody.